Hey everyone, how are y'all? Izzy, how are you? Retro Kitten, how are you? NYC, how are you doing tonight? Perfect, how are you? I'm doing good, Izzy. Hey Tina, and VH Sample, how are you? Hey Lori, hey Judy. Hey Delene, how are you? The Suspect Way, how are you doing tonight? Hey White Widow Baby. Hold on, y'all, I'm just lighting a candle real quick. Yes, perfect, I'm doing good. Hey Ken, Pickle Me Elmo, I love the new name. I seen it a minute ago. That is hilarious. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. I'm sitting here dropping shit. Hey, Sifa. Let's see. I told you what I was eating a minute ago, or asked you if you knew what I was eating. Hey, Lee, how are you? Hey, Zara. Sifa. Sifa, I just seen your message. No, Pickle Me Elmo. I was actually eating gumbo tonight. I'm Banner J. How are you? Who said Kate? How are you? Yeah, who said Kate? I dropped the lighter when I was over here trying to light a candle. That's why I asked you if you knew what I was eating. I figured you would guess it. Sarah M. Let me see if I got your email. When did when did you send it to me? Sarah, is it about Ray? Okay, I just now seen it. Himself. Oh wow. Okay, hold on. I got several emails about it. Colony Haley. Okay. Said he did not know Ethan. He knew Kaylee's sister. Oh. I'll have to go through and read. I got like one, two. Simple Butterfly, I don't know if you're in here yet, but I did get your emails as well. And Lori, I got yours. And Lori, the one that you sent me is I have it ready to pull up here in a few minutes. Okay. Okay, Simple Butterfly, I was just letting you know that I did get your email. Okay, thank you, Sarah. I'll have to go back and watch it. Hey, Moonvale. Can we update what, Sifa? Send me a message because I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's see. Wait, is Sway in here? I must have missed Sway. Ah, Sway, how are you tonight? Okay. Also, I want to say real quick, Sifa is going to be putting out a video tomorrow. He was going to do it tonight and he didn't have enough time to get it put out. But he has Kylie's birth certificate. And he's going to be putting a video out tomorrow of her birth certificate. Sifa, do you know what time you'll be dropping the video? No, no, I haven't read or listened to it yet. Oh, it's scheduled already. Well, hold on. Now let me go over to Sifa's channel, and I will find out what time it is scheduled for. Alright, so 13 hours from now, so which would be, it says 1 p.m. Hey, Jim J. Hey, Cherokee Raider, how are you? Hey, Cheryl. So, White Widow Baby, or that bitch, just dropped Sifa's link. If you're not subbed up to him, please go sub up to him. And it will be dropping tomorrow. It shows at 1 p.m. He also has the Einen Harsh Reddit post audiobook on there that he put out last night. So if y'all want to go listen to that, y'all can do so as well. See. Give me just 1 second. I'm just going back through chat real quick. I just want to make sure that I haven't missed anyone. I don't think I have. Honda Civic, how are you? Alright, I'm just trying to make sure. Okay. I want to make sure that I haven't missed anyone. Alright. PN email. Oh, thank you, White Widow Baby. Wait, I gotta find the email. I'm completely behind tonight. Thank you, Sybil. Okay. Hey, RJ. Hey, Vapor, how are you? Hey, Marissa. Okay. Let's see. Give me just 1 second. My Ellie has a press release scheduled for tomorrow. I noticed they didn't put anything out today. But I do have a couple of different things to go over. There is a screenshot of a video that has audio with it. Of Kaylee and Maddie. There was like 2 sentences in the whole thing that was said as they were walking to the food truck that night. And it does mention Adam, but then there's also a video or an interview that her dad did where the dad is talking about that video. Hey, Tracy, how are you? Brian R., how are you? Okay. Hey, Kay, how are you? Hey, Matt, JZ. Okay, thank you for the thumbs up. And so if everybody hasn't done so, could y'all please hit the thumbs up on your way in? Spencer, there's a video too, but Fox only played a little clip. Okay, yeah, I haven't seen the actual video where it's showing Kaylee and Maddie walking, as it's being said, they just did like a screenshot of the video with the audio part on it. Hey, Fuzzy. Wait, I didn't. Oh, wait, hold on. That's why I didn't see Cricket Moon. I don't have my chat on live chat. And I still don't see Cricket Moon. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Vapor, that's all I've seen too. It's just the screenshot. Cassie OC, how are you? Okay, I must be missing people. Hey, TF, how are you? Wait, where'd it go? So, was there 10 minutes of the new video, or did I hear that wrong? Um, it's only 12 seconds that I've seen. I don't know how much the news stations has. They've only released like 12 seconds of audio. Okay, let me grab it real quick. Move all my shit around on my screen real quick. Okay. I seriously must have missed a lot of people. If I did not say hi to you whenever you come in, I do apologize. But, thank you for coming and hanging out with us. All right, let me get back to my chat on my phone real quick. Let's see. Did anyone see the other body cam from September of noise complaint? Yes, Cheryl, I did see it. Oh, hey, Cricket Moon and Girly Girl. I seen Sybil was saying hi to y'all, but I didn't see y'all in chat. Okay, I am seriously missing a lot of people to coming in. Bare Bones Reaction, how are you? All right, so let me get the video ready because it does have an article with the video that I'm going to read afterwards. Um, I believe it tells a little bit more. I haven't read the whole thing yet. But it does show in the screenshot, hoodie guy is walking with him. And it does show in the screenshot, like they put, hey, Cassie Roku, how are you? Um, and it does show a screenshot from the food truck video. And they're just showing that, it is Kaylee and Maddie in the screenshot as they're walking by this business that catches the audio because they're wearing the same thing as what they were wearing at the food truck video. So let me get this pulled up. Oh my god. Let's see. And I have not taken allergy medicine tonight. Yorkie Mama, how are you? Okay. What was war? How are you? Adam equals 2 officer uniform police unit. Hey Bugsy. Hey sweet Melissa. Alright. I need to exit off of Twitter too. Oh, and then I got, the creepy neighbor. I got some stuff to show y'all of his too. Because I did put TikTok on uh, my computer today. Hey, the post office prince. Annette, how are you? Okay, hold on one second. All right. You will never sleep on TikTok. There's some interesting stuff on there. Oh, okay. Let me get on doing this, y'all. And Brian died. I can't remember if I spoke to you, but how are you doing tonight? Share audio. Okay. Wait, what did you tell police? I told police everything. Okay. All right, so y'all know the usual. Once I start playing this, like I said, it's only 12 seconds. I do have the volume up as high as it will go. Wait, no, I do now. So if y'all cannot hear it, just put a one in the chat.
Sometimes you're so busy taking care of everyone else, you don't do enough for yourself or your mouth. But
Hold on, we
eventually
gotta
it will
get through the
remind you.
damn.
When it does, Aspen Dental is here for you.
I'm
We
not gonna
offer
sit
the
here and make y'all watch that. I was lost till 3 a.m. All right, so hopefully now this will play. I'm gonna bring it back up. I wasn't gonna sit there, make y'all sit there and watch a an ad. Let's try this again. Okay. Vapor, who you talking about? Oh, Milo saying hi to everybody. Oh, this son of a bitch, why is it not gonna play? Okay, were y'all able to hear that? Yeah, he literally does that every single time I go live. Okay, now I'll have to replay it. Okay, thank you, April. Son of a bitch. She really sounded upset, honestly. Um, JB, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the family. Okay, I told Adam, police. Okay, so what was war? Are you saying that Adam is the police? And Jay, thank you. Yes, Gregory, that is the hoodie guy that's walking with them. That's during the time that they're walking to the food truck. I can tell she was upset or not, just drunk and into her feelings. I don't know, she kind of sounded upset to me. Alright, let me get this here and then I'll go back and play it one more time. Rich, how are you? And yes, wait, little baby, let me go back and I'll play it again. I'm trying to keep it where it's. So Kaylee says, Maddie, what did you say to Adam? And then Maddie says, I told Adam everything. These code names for police, I don't understand. I don't know, that's what I was trying to see if what was War was saying that, because there is an Adam Lauda that is friends with Jack D. Um, Kaylee and Maddie both follow him on Instagram, and he put his Instagram on private. Hey Phil, how are you? See, the video proves they were super tight with Hoodie Guy. He is free and clear. I mean, I don't understand why they ditched him though. Okay, and Adam is Jack, the ex roommate. That's why both K and M text Jack, the ex, so much. Well, there is a lot of rumors going around. Hey, Casey. Um, about what possibly could have happened before this with Kaylee. And Maddie told Adam what happened. This is just rumors. So I'm not even going to repeat what people are saying. If y'all follow all these Facebook groups, y'all will know what I'm talking about. Um, but Maddie told Adam everything. And then Adam, they were worried about was going to go back and tell Jack D. And that was the reason why they were sitting there blowing Jack D's phone up that night. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't know. Like I said, it's rumors. You know how the rumors get started all over the internet. Okay, so let me go. I gotta go back now. I should. Damn it. Okay, here we go. So I'm trying to get back to the article so I can read it as well. Adam is a bartender according. Yes, Lipcom. I also have that where Kaylee's dad is talking about that. What was War? Fox News obtained it from a business that is on the route from the corner club to the grub truck. And it was said that there was a business there that has an outside surveillance camera. They had audio footage along with it. And as they were walking past this business, um, the camera picked up that audio. Okay, hold on. Something is playing and I don't know what it is. Give me a second. I think that's it. No, Honda Civic. Apparently, the hoodie guy is Jack S. Adam, it's been okay. So there's an Adam Lauda who is friends with Jack D. Then apparently there is an Adam that is a bartender at the corner club. So I'm gonna read over this article and then I'm gonna play what Kaylee's dad says about this Adam guy, because allegedly he has known about that video footage where they're walking in front of that camera and that audio was picked up. All right, so let me go back and share this. So I think I have all of the ads turned off on this article. The bartender they would be talking about Rich. I think that's who they're talking about too. Whenever they're talking about Adam. All right. So it says Idaho murder surveillance image appears to show Kaylee and Maddie hours before slayings. And it says exclusive and newly disclosed surveillance video said to have been taken early on November the 13th, appears to show slain University of Idaho students Kaylee and Maddie walking with a man in downtown Moscow hours before the quadruple stabbing in a rental house steps away from campus. Oh, wait, what did I just see? Okay. The women appear to be wearing the same clothes that Goncalves and Mogan were seen sporting the same evening on video outside a nearby food truck. The man walking with them is also wearing clothes that look like those on a man seen at the food truck, whom police have said is not a suspect. Maddie, what did you say to Adam? A woman asks as the group walks under an outdoor surveillance camera. And then Maddie says, like, I told Adam everything. The second woman replies. All right, so this right here on the left is the screenshot from the surveillance camera as they were walking by it. Let's see, what did she do? Okay, wait, this video is a smoking gun, really? What did she tell Adam? Yeah, Rich, that is true. All right, so you can see that they're wearing the same thing, and the hoodie guy's wearing the same thing. It's what they are wearing over here on the right, which is the video footage from the grub truck. And it says down here at the bottom below the picture, screenshots from residents' camera and local food truck in the early hours of November the 13th show University of Idaho victims Kaylee and Maddie hours before they were killed, along with two friends at an off-campus rental home. Let me go back up. These ads keep popping up on this thing and it's making it jump. So you can see they're right here, and the little hoodie guy back here in the back, but you can tell they're all three wearing the same thing. Hey, King Scarlet, how are you? New chapter unlocked, Adam. Yeah. Cricket Moon, I have heard that it was said that hoodie guy claims that Maddie stole his jacket. Stone guy, how are you? Stone guy, it doesn't say in the video what she told him. It just Kaylee asked Maddie, "What did she tell Adam?" And then Maddie responds back with, I told him everything." All right, so let me go down. All right, so it says the first woman's voice appears to match that of Goncalves on her TikTok. The video was provided to Fox News Digital by Christine Cameron and Alina Smith, the creators and administrators of the University of Idaho Murders Case Discussion Facebook group. If I'm not mistaken, remember that stuff that I was reading last night? And it wasn't making sense because two people claimed that they had something and then they quit talking or whatever about it, and everybody on the thread got upset. I think that this has something to do with it, what they were talking about. All right, so they told Fox News Digital that it was provided to them by a Moscow resident who previously submitted it to the police, and police making it public can provide greater context about the incident. Fox News reviewed the video, but it is using only stills to protect the source's privacy. Most likely, Jackass told Ellie about it and why he was cleared so fast. Let's see. New side quest unlocked. Okay, and this is just the same video that I just played a minute ago. But it says, according to police, Goncalves and Mogan left the Corner Club bar at around 1:30 a.m. on November the 13th and walked to the food truck, where they ordered and then hitched a ride back to their King Road home. Okay, and that's just the same screenshot. All right, and it says, police said that the driver is also not suspected in the crime. Cameron and Smith, whose group has more than 90,000 members closely following the case, provided the video claiming that it shows the young man in the hoodie was with Goncalves and Mogan before appearing on the food truck video. He is one of many people who have been subject to online speculation surrounding the case, which prompted police to warn web sleuths on December the 9th that online harassment and threats can be criminal acts. So once again, I say this every night. please do not contact or try to get in touch with anybody that is involved in this case. Um, whether it's any of the Jacks, whether it's Jake, whether it's Roach, whether it's Barry, whether it's any of those. Police are saying that they are going to charge people for this. I don't want anyone getting in trouble for doing that. I also don't want anyone contacting anybody involved in any case that I talk about or that I may talk about in the future on behalf of me or my channel. And Aaron, thank you so much for the super sticker, honey. I appreciate that. Um, and I'm not saying that anybody has contacted anyone. I'm just asking not to do it. Because, like I said, I don't want anyone getting in trouble. I don't want any law enforcement at any time coming back to me saying that people are getting touched with people or victims or possible suspects or persons of interest or whatever. Uh, on my behalf. So please don't do it. All right, let me get back over here. Exactly, King Scarlet. Don't go real life. Like, if there's anybody in any case that I cover that I feel like maybe the family would like to come on panel, um, someone would like to tell their story or anything like that, I will get in touch with them myself. Like of killing 4 people who, according to ME, showed evidence of fighting for their life. Okay. All right, let me go down a little bit. It says we can all scrutinize those couple of minutes at the food truck, but we just have to remember that there was an entire evening before this, Cameron told Fox News Digital. There's more than just that one timestamp that we have into that evening. I mean, yeah, we haven't even got to watch or even see any part of the Corner Club video footage. I know that JLR was there. He went all the way around the Corner Club um, and showed all of the cameras that they had outside. So they had to have picked them up inside and outside on footage. So we don't even know what happened while they were there. I heard a psychic say after her reading, people were calling her shop cafe and calling them murderers. Oh wow, Rebecca. Okay, well I give this to Fox and not Ellie. Sarah, they turned it over to law enforcement first, and then they gave it to Fox News. I believe Fox News and News Nation were the two that got it. All right, and we're just going to scroll down a little bit, make sure that I'm through with this article. So this is Maddie and Kaylee at the food truck. Hoodie guy standing way back here in the back. The screenshot that we see from the other video footage doesn't look like he's stalking them. They were kind of like all walking together in that screenshot, but it's still, I wonder why they ditched him like that. That's what doesn't make sense. All right, so it says the group arrived at the food truck around 1:40 a.m. and Goncalves and Mogan returned home just before 2 a.m. according to police. People are drawing the conclusion that he's creepy from that few minutes, and I want to give a bigger picture, Cameron said. He wasn't just staring at them, he was with them prior. Now, it's also been said that he got kicked out of the Corner Club bar, and he stood outside and waited for them to leave. So I don't know if that's true or not. Really, the only people that would know that's the people who were at the bar that night: Kaylee, Maddie, Hoodie Guy, police now if they have, hey Tonka, if they have the video footage. Okay, let's see. All right, the other victims, roommates Xana and her boyfriend Ethan, both 20, had returned to the house around 1:45 a.m. according to police. Between 3 and 4, investigators say they were killed with what police have described as a fixed blade knife. Authorities said last week that they believe a 2011 to 2013 white Hyundai Elantra spotted near the King Road house around the time of the slayings may lead them to critical information in the case. They are also seeking more information about the evening of November the 12th and early the following morning. Uh, what was where that is true? I mean, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. I just wish that they could get a profile on this guy and put it out to the public, especially to the people on campus. All right, so it says the police have also asked the public to come forward with anything unusual downtown where Goncalves and Mogan were seen or related to a frat party at the Sigma Chi house 200 yards away from the crime scene, where Kernodle and Chapin had spent much of the evening. Only motive I see if a stalker on OnlyFans. All right, so there's just a Sigma Chi house. And it says, as of Saturday, police have not announced any arrests or named any suspects. I'm wondering if they have someone in mind, they're just not putting it out to the public yet. All right, and police did not immediately respond to Fox News Digital's request for comment. Anyone with any information on the case is asked to contact police. The tip line can be reached at 208-883-7180 or by email at tipline@ci.moscow.id.us. And then the digital media can be submitted to the FBI.gov/Moscow, Idaho. You're watching from beginning. Okay, Emery. Has Illy talked with Adam? His car is a white Elantra or Chevy. They look very. Rebecca, I would assume that they have talked to him because Kaylee's dad is claiming that they already knew about this video footage. Okay, I think that was, yes, that's the end of that. All right, 1 second. I got to go to email and grab the other link. Let's see, the police had to have been right there. As it happened. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, we know police were there until, well, 3:12 is when you can see on body cam footage the four heads go across behind the cop. I heard somewhere that 75% of LE thinks it was Hoodie Guy. Where did I hear that at? It was like 75% of LE thinks that it was a Hoodie Guy. And then there was something else that was wrote in that post, and that was the post that I was trying to find the other day on a Facebook group that I seen it on. That's something that I should have grabbed the screenshot and I didn't. But there was something else that was along with that about the 75% of the cops thinking it was him. Okay, so Rebecca thinks either Hoodie Guy or Adam. What was war? Are you from that area? Okay, go to Priest Lake. That's where the killer went. Tammy, how do you know that that's where the killer went that night? Okay, so what was where you're from? Moscow, Idaho? Or do you go to college there? Oh, I know what it was, Vapor, what you were just saying. That 75% of the cops think it's the Hoodie Guy, but they've also went and tried to get an arrest warrant 3 different times for the Hoodie Guy, and the judge keeps denying it because of lack of evidence. So that's what it was. No, I finished college years ago. Okay, if that Adam guy is videoing Kaylee is taking a selfie behind him. TF, no, that's Adam is friends, from what I'm understanding. He is friends with Jack D, Kaylee's ex, but no, that wasn't him. In the that he's not hoodie guy. No. Okay, let me find this other. Give me 1 second, y'all. What is this? This must be it. Hey D22, how are you? If Hoodie Guy's innocent, police are doing the show Walter's family a great injustice by keeping the details of the show. Yeah, I mean they're very well connected. Honestly, okay, let me get this video pulled up real quick, y'all. Get the volume cut all the way up, and let this 30-second ad play so y'all don't have to sit through that. Hoodie Guy told Ellie he drove 5 hours to his family's cabin. The videos Ellie are collecting are from areas he drove past. But I mean, do we really know if he truly went to his parents' cabin? I'm sure his family knows why he was cleared. Yeah, his family is super well connected. Oh, son of a bitch. I mean, best friends with the guy who works. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. His dad, uh, Jackass, his dad is best friends with the guy who works in the attorney general's office. Both of his parents are doctors. Um, they're friends with people who work for the Supreme Court. Hey James, how are you? Police are doing the show. Keeping a secret of the details of it. Okay. Alright, 1 second. I gotta wait for this ad to play now. The killer left his phone at a friend's place in one of those towns so it would not ping. But Tammy, did the police say that? It was able to confirm. Hey Anthony, how are you? I mean, I don't know. They to me honestly, they cleared him way too quick. Honestly. Oh heck, this is not what I wanted, y'all. Give me a second. Okay, let me share this. And this is what Kaylee's dad has to say about it. It's him and his attorney is on here. Unmute it. All right, so let's go ahead and play it.
Kaylee Goncalves, Steve Goncalves, as well as their family's attorney, Shannon Gray. Steve, thanks so much for joining the program again. I made a promise to you that our audience would stay on this case and not let this case die. We had a cooling off period last week out of respect for law enforcement to bring the temperature down a little bit. What new can you tell us, Steve? I know we got this new surveillance video that was released by our digital team today. What can you
Are y'all able to hear it okay? Doesn't Kaylee still live in? Why the hell is it? Give me a second, y'all. I don't know why it's going back. Okay, let me get back to his thing. I don't know why it went back. Scarlett, did you receive the body cam footage on noise complaints? Yes, Miller, I did get your email. Okay, give me a second, y'all. Now I don't know why it went back, but I've gotta let it play this ad. Okay. 1 second. What was war? What is it? Very naive about the Jack T situation. I think her dad and mom are going to get worse of this. I hope not for us. I mean, I know this has got to be stressful on them, but I hope that doesn't happen. All right, I'm gonna cut it up a little bit. And yes, Sinful Butterfly, the cops were pure dicks on that video, sitting there calling them college kids idiots and all kinds of names. All right, let me go back and share this. Okay.
And joining me now is the father of Kaylee Goncalves, Steve Goncalves, as well as their family's attorney, Shannon Gray. Steve, thanks so much for joining the program. Again, I made a promise to you that our audience would stay on this case and not let this case die. We had a cooling off period last week out of respect for law enforcement to bring the temperature down a little bit. What new can you tell us, Steve? I know we got this new surveillance video that was released by our digital team today. What can you tell us?
That film, to the family, we've had that film for a while. I believe the business reached out to us directly, and after they had given it to the police. So it was kind of comforting to us because it's just two girls having a good time talking about, asking about their bartender and just being girls on their way to the grub truck.
Yeah, so you don't suspect that this guy, Adam, that's stated in the video is somehow a suspect or anything like that. You guys have known about this video for a while.
We have, and we asked, and we did the obvious due diligence when we looked into that, and it was pretty clear that this individual was not a part of the investigation as far as a suspect.
Good copy. So, Steve, what can you tell us about the investigation thus far? We've heard about the car details being released as well. Is there anything that we can do to get some answers for you guys so we can get this suspect, whoever it is, in custody?
They've kind of informed us through communications that they've checked all the easiest paths. So like if this individual had this car registered to his name and it was just something very quick that they could just look up in the area and go right to his house, they've done all the due diligence there. They've done all that. So now they're reaching out and they're going to look to the community to see if this individual borrowed this car. It doesn't appear that it's something that they have real easy access to. So he may have ran, and they really pushed the narrative saying, hey, if we can get these guys to focus on something that's really helpful, which is this car, and find out if somebody says, hey, that car, that looks a lot like mine, I'm going to come forward and just volunteer my information. And then, they can figure out if somebody else had borrowed it or if heck, who knows?
Steve, we talked about this off air. But one of the reasons why I want to bring this up is because I think it's critical to this investigation. A lot of these young people were teenagers, and there may have been some illicit activity that was minor that they would have gotten in trouble for, and it may be preventing them from coming forward. What can you tell these young people to kind of motivate them to give up some answers? Don't worry about all the petty stuff. 4 innocent lives were lost here.
Yeah, I want kids to understand that this is such a big case that these guys have their hands full. I wanted to go out there and tell everyone we support the Goncalves family, support the local police officers, so much so that we want them to be able to work on this case. I know that this is way over the normal workload that they normally have. Plus, they have patrols. They have to patrol now. This guy's not caught. So, there were some rumors that I called these officers a coward. That was not for these officers. That was for a lawyer that was standing in between what the officers would like to release and what is actually being released. And I called that individual. And this was just about coming forward and saying that the profile is a male. I feel like at a month we can rule that that's not going to hurt the case.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty clear. Even the coroner said this was a very strong individual. Two people had defensive wounds, overpowered those people. So I'm just trying to get steer the conversation into a way. So I have another son. I have another person who's going to school there, and I don't want
Sure.
him walking around those streets if it's not safe. So we know as a family what we're looking for. And if they see an individual looking a certain way, I'm telling my kids, steer clear of that. But
Steve,
I want other families to know.
Steve, this is your
Right?
first, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother, but this is your first Christmas without Kaylee. How you doing? How's your family doing?
To be honest, we're not even really going to have a Christmas because you just can't get yourself there to where it would make sense. One of my children, the youngest one, is going to go stay with some families because they're going to have the normal type Christmas, and she deserves that. But for us, we can't do that. It's too close to our heart. And how do you have a celebration like this when you've lost two of your favorite people in the world?
Yeah. Brother, we continue to pray for you, our audience as well. Thank you so much for joining the program.
All right. So, yeah, he did say that two people had defensive wounds. He just didn't say which two people, which we know that Xana did, and that came from her dad. So we just don't know who the other person is. That was very sad, though. All right, but he did say that the profile on this person is a male, very strong, and that he didn't think that that was going to hurt the investigation now, to at least put that out. All right, hold on, I'm making a note real quick. Hey Pam, how are you? Okay, so Irene, how are you? White widow baby, that was so sad. I kind of wish that the guy wouldn't have asked him that, honestly, about their Christmas. Not, with something like that going to be put out on the air. Hey C Star, how are you? Hey, parents don't know their children for the most part. Notice in 30s. Okay. And another thing, he said that he has another kid that's going to be going to college there. I wouldn't want my child going to college there after their sibling was just murdered at the same college. I don't. I would want my child to go somewhere else. I always felt we had a close relationship. Okay, the dad speaks subliminally through his clothing. Hey, doggone crazy, how are you? Bring them home. Exactly, Irene. A living life, how are you? I think they knew who might have did it, but they were watching to get more. I think they may have a person of interest. They haven't put it out to the public yet. I think they're just wanting to build a case on the person. I could be wrong. So this is all alleged, but I think that uh, maybe they're trying to build a case on it. My daughter is not going back to U of I. So South Texas, your daughter was there when this happened? Hey, Vaughn. Wow. My daughter's case wasn't solved until after Ellie gave info to the media. 6 weeks her case was cold. 3 days after media aired it, 2 men were charged in her kidnapping. Oh, Rebecca, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is. Oh, wow. Alright, so let me check my email. No, I meant if I had a daughter. Oh, okay. Alright, I got you. What is my theory of what happened? Honestly, Aaron, I've got several different theories. Um, in anybody that I name, I'm not in any way saying that they had anything to do with it, uh, or that they did it themselves, or helped do it, or conspired to do it, or anything like that. This is just my speculation. Um, I think that Jack D may have a motive. I think that Hoodie Guy may have a motive. The creepy neighbor may have a motive. Um, some of the guys from Sigma Chi may have a motive. So yes, everything is just alleged. It's all speculation. It's just me thinking out loud. Um, there's several different theories that all make sense. Once again, there's just uh, no proof to back it up. Sama too, how are you? All right, let's see what this is. Russ, I think you could be speaking truth on that. Um, at the bottom of a lake, at a chop shop somewhere, um, in a junkyard, smashed up. Let's see, bully roommate revenge theory. And see, Rich, I've heard a lot of different things about that, where they've said that, um, they keep bringing up about them bullying a girl. And then a lot of people are throwing Hannah into it, which Hannah passed away earlier this year. She went to college there. She was in the same dorm as Maddie. She passed away because she had OD'd on over the counter um, sleeping medicine. Now, her dad did come out, Hannah's dad did come out and say that he read the autopsy, he read the tox report, he spoke with detectives, and it is clear that it is an overdose. People keep saying that she unalived herself. Just because a person ODs on medicine does not mean that they unalive themselves. So we don't know if that's true. All right, let me grab this real quick and see. This is something about some activity logs. Let's see. Did she OD in that house? No, Honda Civic. She was at, I believe, in her dorm. And allegedly, she was in the same dorm with Maddie at one time. So, I mean, like I said, she could have just taken too much medicine by accident and it caused her to OD. There's absolutely no proof that she unalived herself by this with the overdose. Um, hold on one second. Let me get this pulled up. But her dad did confirm that it was an overdose. Okay, what is this? Welfare check. Hold on just a second, y'all. Okay, so to be 1 second, Troll sent me the wrong thing. Let's see, if your best friend was murdered, would you stay silent like all these people? No, Russ, I would not. Not at all. Libcom, I did see where on his TikTok, and I'm gonna show a few of his TikToks here in a little bit. He left town. He was going towards San Francisco. I don't know if he's still there or not. Um, but somebody said something about in one of the comments on one of his TikTok videos that they told him, "Well, you better not be driving a white Hyundai Elantra." And he responds back to it as, "Oh yes, I'm definitely driving a white Elantra." This shit is like he thinks that this is funny, and it's not funny. Like I don't understand why he would even say something like that, laughing or joking or whatever, or putting stuff out like what I went over last night, where he was saying about that the type of knives are good for cutting but not for stabbing. Who's autistic, Lori? The Einen Harsh guy is? And there was another thing that I was watching. I didn't get to catch like the whole video, but uh, Law and Crime Network had put out a thing. It was like 3 days ago. And the title of the video is Idaho Student's Neighbor Breaks Silence as Cops Zero in a White Car. And it was Jesse Weber that was doing the podcast. And he was talking to, I don't know who the guy was, I didn't catch his name. But he said that if you watch Enan or whatever his name is, if you watch him, and he's not looking just with his eyes, he's like turning his head and he'll start shrugging his shoulders and all this and that. He said that if he was a detective on this case, then the creepy neighbor would be one of his suspects. That whenever he talks, it's like he has deception and stuff that he's saying, which I thought was very interesting. I didn't get to finish watching it. Um, uh, was that the guy's name? South Texas, Mike Waters. How do you not have sound? Can anybody else hear me? Oh, okay. Um, that might have been the guy, South Texas, that you're talking about, the Mike Waters. Houston PD. Okay, I didn't catch his name. I just caught like that little bitty part. I know that Jesse Weber was also talking to what's her name, Lauren, because she's the one that did the interview with the creepy neighbor. And so they were like going back and forth and stuff that they were talking about or whatever. But I thought that was kind of interesting that he said that if he was a detective on this case, that the creepy neighbor would be a suspect. Okay, thank you, King Scarlet. White Widow Baby has said that there was no sound, but when I was talking, my little thing was popping up over here, so I didn't know why she couldn't hear me. Maybe it admitted to wondering. And something about he said that he was gonna, what was it? He was gonna crash one of their parties, one of the neighbors' parties, or something like that. Hey, Tad, how are you? Let's see. He's considered to be the best interrogator in law enforcement. Well, he needs to go interrogate creepy neighbor. Okay, no problem, White Widow Baby. The attorney asked the public give the victims grace, meaning let's not talk about any skeletons in the closet or from anything the victims might have done to piss someone off. Okay, so wait a minute. So the attorney asked the public to give the victims grace, meaning let's not talk about any skeletons in the closet. Let's not learn from anything the victims may have done to piss someone off this bad. Well, what do they think that law enforcement's going to do? I mean, law enforcement's going to look into their backgrounds and see, who all they've been around and who they've had contact with. Um, they're going to dig into their background. Do everything to mess with people, like clean my car with bleach in broad daylight. Yeah, but like Rich, I get what you're saying, but also what this dude is doing, uh, when there's been 4 kids murdered, especially with the knife thing, like saying, like pointing out these certain type of knives, and saying that they're good for cutting but not for stabbing, or somebody saying something about you better not be driving a white Hyundai Elantra, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm for sure driving one. You know, just come out and say no, I'm not driving one. It's kind of sickening, honestly. Okay, he's taunting the family with the crap. Did you see his? No, RJ, I haven't even looked at it. It really is White Widow, baby. Like I don't understand. Why would you post or say something like that? All right, so hold on. Troll's telling me to go look at what he just posted. So now I gotta go find him. Just posted. Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, let me go look at it, y'all, and see. Let's see. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about. I gotta make sure it doesn't have. Give me a second. Okay, well, it does have music in it. So I'm just gonna have to try to play this. Wait, I'm gonna do this. Give me 1 second. I'll just screenshot this. This dude is just disgusting, y'all. 1 second. He literally, wherever he's at, which I'm sure is still in San Francisco, went and found a white Hyundai Elantra and said, "Oh my God, it's the white Elantra." Hold on, let me go back over to this. Okay, so he says, "Oh my God, it's the white Elantra. The killer is following me." This dude is crazy. How the hell can a 8 to 9-inch fixed blade knife not be good for stabbing? You would need to know how sharp it is to determine. Paper, this dude is crazy. Alright, so let me click off of this. And let me go to my screenshots and I'm going to pull it up real quick for y'all. Give me just a second to admit. This dude is just, I don't know. He is, I don't have no words for him, honestly. Prisoners make shanks out of plastic, sharp point only for deep stabs. Eli, how are you? You would be physically capable of doing this. Someone bigger. I mean, I don't know if he's got, you know. Okay, let me do it like this. Have you talked about new audio mentioning? Yes, Tad. I actually played it just a little while ago. Okay. Maybe he's running interference on purpose to take focus of the real perp as he knows who it is. I don't know, peas in a pod. This dude is just the stuff that he has said, the way he acts in his interviews, the way he's sitting here, just the sick stuff, the stuff that he just put out. I mean, I haven't even watched the interview. You're welcome, Tad. Um, he just, I don't know, there's just something creepy. Why I give him the name, the creepy neighbor. Okay, let's see here. Let me get it pulled up here for y'all. All right. Get back into my thing here real quick. So he takes a picture of it and says, "Oh my God, it's the white Elantra. The killer is following me." I mean, this guy is disgusting. Eli, allegedly, there is an Adam that is friends with Jack D, but there is also an Adam, according to Kaylee's dad, that also works at the bar at the corner club bar. And Kaylee's dad is saying that that's who they were referring to uh, when they were speaking about Adam. Okay, he left. Yeah, Casey, there's a video, and he's going down. Looks like he's going over a bridge, and you can see the sign as he's going under it, and it says San Francisco. And it's like San Francisco on one sign, and then there was another sign that was beside of it for you to get over into that lane to go to the other place, and he stayed on the San Francisco lane. All right, so this dude is just disgusting. Okay, April, I don't know. It's almost like they kind of share the same uh, baby name book. All right, so let me go. I'm just going through my screenshots real quick to see if there was anything new that I put in there, and there's not. Harsh is an attention whore. Well, I mean, he wants to be famous. Okay, Einen had no way of knowing how many people were in the house to know if he could get away with it. The people who did this, yeah, but Gio, he says in an interview that that Sunday morning it was very quiet and there wasn't the typical 15 to 20 people in the backyard by the fire pit. The only way he can know who the typical people were that would be there in the mornings or on a Sunday morning in the backyard by the fire pit is if he was watching the house. I mean, he's been in the house before. He said he went over to, wandered into his neighbor's house party. And, he talked to Ethan and Xana and Kaylee. He didn't mention anything about Maddie, but yeah, he followed Maddie on social media. And I do believe that this was very well planned. But he follows Maddie. He follows Madison Mogan or Maddie Mogan on Instagram. He follows Maddie Morgan on there, and there was somebody else. I have to go back and look. But there's let me go to his Instagram because I know there was like 2 or 3 people on there that he followed, but let's see the goose. Okay, let me put this in here real quick, y'all, and then let me go to his thing. Here we are. This dude is just. Oh, he's then put his account on private. Hey, Michelle, how are you? Social Butterfly, how are you? You can tell just by the houses. Hey, Brown Bear. Okay, so his his Instagram is now private. Okay, now because I'm Western. Wild Pansy, how are you? Sound from Washington, about 90 minutes away. My daughter wanted to go there. No way in hell. There has been. Okay, so let's see. Hannah passed away earlier this year. Hudson passed away this year. Then we had Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan, and Xana. That's 6 deaths at that college in less than a year. That's that's 6 too many. Running Bear, how are you? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. I'm just answering a message back. Um, so I don't know. I think that there's something up with him running, or I'm not gonna say running because I don't know if that's what he's doing, but him leaving town. He just all of a sudden does these interviews. He goes on this panel with this lady. He claims that his phone overheats, so he drops off. Yeah, Cheryl, that was Hudson that drowned, and I haven't really looked into that case, but I did see something about that where he was found was not where the last place that his phone pinged. VH sample, the creepy neighbor, Einen Harsh. He left town. The last I seen on his TikTok, he was in San Francisco. Access new girlfriend. Okay, let me go to TikTok real quick. Okay, what was the date he dropped? Hold on, wait, bubbly. Okay, what was the date he drawn? Do you remember? Hey, Jeremiah. Wait, 18-year-old Joseph died of hypothermia after being refused assistance at several homes in Moscow. When did that happen, Jeremiah? And bubbly, what do you mean? What date he drawn? Oh, drowned. I'd have to go back and look. But it was like the first part of this year, or around the early part of the year. UC Irvine in California over a few years. I think 5 to 7 kids who died at the science building. I think, UC of Irvine is where Sammy Smith is going now. So yeah, bubbly. It was sometime at the beginning of the year or first part of the year. But like I said, from what I remember on something I was reading, he was found in a different location than where his phone last pinged. Oh no no no! It was way before the September the first party. All right. Hey Karen, how are you? Now let me go back. Hold on, who was this? Okay, I don't know what that is. Let me go back to the creepy neighbor. He actually goes by Chef Dizzy on here. Let's see. Let's see if I can find the one. I just gotta make sure they don't have music on. Play them. Sorry about that. Y'all had to sneeze. All right, so this one doesn't. And this one's the one that you can actually see where he is going towards San Francisco. Yes, Bubbly, we finally found it that night. After like 2 hours of searching, I think it was me, White Widow Baby, and two or three other people um, that was looking, and they finally found it for me. Thank you, Lori. It was actually bubbly just south of. Damn it, I can't remember the name of the little town now. But it was like right on the outskirts of the town where it was at. And there was two white cars there, but they wasn't sitting. Fruitland, thank you, White Little Baby. Um, they were sitting. There was two white cars there, but they was not sitting in the same spot as the screenshot that I had. No, it was in Fruitland. All right, so let me play this real quick, and y'all see the sign up here coming up, and it'll show San Francisco and whatever the other place is on it. I can't see what the other one says. Does this say Sacramento on the other sign? I think it does. I can't tell. South Texas. I want. Is it in Pullman? Is where he was working at? I think that says Sacramento, and then he's in the lane to go to uh, San Francisco. You heard the rumors about Catholics? No, the call I haven't. So he's for sure not in Idaho. And this was posted 5 hours ago. So he's for sure not in Idaho anymore. I don't know. I don't know if he quit or what. All right, let me see. Here's another one. I just gotta make sure they got music. Okay, that one's got music. Stop it, or it doesn't play. Okay, why is a seemingly older guy working as a chef living right amongst? I, I don't know, South Texas. He's like, 30 years old, uh, living right in the middle of a bunch of college kids, and same thing with Joe V. Hanging out with a bunch of college kids. Could he have been posted an old video? It could be, like, little baby. It could be old videos that he's posting on here, trying to make people think that he left out of town. I hope his cat is okay. All right. Well, I can't play this one because it has music on it, but I will. I've got it paused, and it's basically just. Wait, where's it at? Right here. He's looking down at his phone, and he's got like stacks of money out the side of him and behind him and everything else. Jovi seems like a guy who didn't get attention and wants to get it from college kids, and another odd bird, but not a suspect. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that police cleared a lot of people too quick. Just like the murder over in Washington. Um, that guy, was this Charles Kelsey? He actually lived, like it said, his current address was on Taylor Avenue. Now, I don't know how he had a current address on Taylor Avenue, but he was over in Washington and threatening his roommates. Unless it just hasn't updated his information, with a new current address or whatever. Uh, but, he worked at the university. He had a military background. but yet police said that there was no connection. Like, how do you determine that quick that there's no connection? Okay. Yes, simple butterfly. He's Turkish, and wasn't there something else that he said he was Turkish and something else? Let's see. Let me see what Sybil put. I missed it. Okay, so his parents live in Pullman, Washington. Could be heading home, but how far is it? Wait. I just saw. Okay, so it's only 8 miles away. Turkish and foolish. I want to say that I heard that he was Turkish and something else, but I can't remember what the other was. Just send an email. Okay, Jennifer, I'm sorry, Jen, let me check it out real quick. He thinks the killer went into the girls, didn't expect to find a guy there, then killed them. He said that in an interview, Social Butterfly. This dude is just, I don't know, y'all, honestly. It's to the closest cell phone tower their phone links to, as well as GPS location. I mean, he very well could have went over next door and just left his phone at home. Lebanese, that's what it was. Thank you, Sipa. Um, you know, he could have just went over next door. What happened? We all know what happened. Uh, and he could have just went right back home. And 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, who's going to notice him if he goes back out the back door through the little wood line through there, crosses over Queen Road, and he's right back in his apartment. Okay, he also said you could see everything from their backyard, uh, that he would go there to smoke. So that's what I'm saying. Like, he's been in the house, he's been in the backyard, he's watched this house. Now, I'm not saying that he's done anything, I'm not saying he's guilty. Uh, I'm not saying any of that. I'm just, once again, this is just all alleged, speculating. But I mean, he admitted straight out of his mouth he wandered into his neighbor's house party and spoke with Ethan, Xana, and Kaylee. He physically couldn't have pulled it off. I don't know, Russ. Hey, Mike, how are you? Pin Dizzy, how are you? Okay, wait, let's see. Did you watch Truth in September Body Cam? Girl's house. Assessed to see how the people there acted and cops did nothing. Yes, Pin Dizzy, I did see it. Okay, you do not need to be in excellent physical condition to do what the killer did. No, I mean, you could have been adrenaline running, and yeah, a person full of adrenaline can do a lot of things. Okay, see, Dog Tower says, I worked cell phone towers for 4 years. Cell phones technically track its users' every movement. Big Brother's always watching. It's how they clear most suspects. But would they have gotten back cell phone data that quick? Hold on, y'all. Okay. All right. Thank you, White Widow Baby. Let's see. I mean, he is a chef. He knows knives. He also has no injuries to his hands. I mean, is there 100%? Like, I know it's possible, but let's say someone goes in and does this. Is it 100% that the person who did this is going to have injuries on their hands? Let's see, because all the share phone accounts. Case parents did because they also. No, April, I'm talking about like, let's say the hoodie guy, for example. Would they have gotten his, hey Kim, would they have gotten, let's say, the hoodie guy's phone records or cell phone data back quick enough to clear him in less than 24 hours? Um, would they have gotten, you know, the creepy neighbors back? Hey, Keister Bunny, how are you? The user gets permission and there's no need for a judge to sign up on a warrant. It's pretty fast. Now, I know with the creepy neighbor, he said that something about police came and knocked on his door. He told them what he knew. And then he went back. He claims in that interview that I was reading like the first night that I found out about the creepy neighbor. He says that something about police were over at the house and then he thought about some things, so he went back over and talked to him again. So I wonder if they really quit, like, you know, hey, dude, you need to come down to the station. We need to talk to you. We need to get, some information or whatever. I'm wondering if they did that. Crown Royal, how are you? So you gotta watch this breaking news, breaking footage. Yes, I done saw it. Well, I haven't watched. I watched the first one that she did, um, and then I know she was supposed to put out another one. I believe with better quality or something like that. She said. I haven't watched the second one though. Okay, Ian isn't a hunter type. He's a video gamer. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if a person would have to be a person who hunts to do something like this. The second one is better. Okay, thank you, Melon. Yeah, the suspect way. I think they're the same video. I believe she said that there was three different body cams, uh, three different officers there. But the second live that she was going to do tonight, I believe she said something about um, it was going to be better quality or something like that. Right next door to him. Yeah, I I don't know. I'm not going to come out and just say he did it or he has something to do with it or he has knowledge of it or anything like that. Um, yes, I did see that too, where Maddie talks to the cop on the phone, gives the cop all of his information. I'm 6'4", 200 pounds, and I really doubt I could physically pull this off. I mean, I don't know, Russ. You probably could if you were full of adrenaline. Okay, it's a big guy that did this. Okay, Russ. Okay, so whenever you say a big guy, what just your um what would you like? What type of profile do you think the person who did this would have? Most martial arts I know, including myself, could easily do this without injury to their hand. Yeah, I mean, if it's someone who had to get themselves pumped up to do this, like sometimes whenever you go to do something, you kind of like gotta work yourself up to it, and then you get your adrenaline going. And if you're mad or you're upset or you're on drugs or anything like that, like you're full of rage, your adrenaline's going, you can probably do more than what you think you could do. And I'm not saying that, that there's no chance that he could have had injuries to his hands by doing this because he very well could have. But I don't think there's a guarantee either that he's going to have injuries to his hands. And I managed to lift a motorcycle off me full force. Oh wow, RJ. First stab is the hardest. After that one, rage and adrenaline takes over, sad to say. That makes sense. South Texas. Okay, which call? Sorry, I've been at work all day trying to catch up. Roommate. Social butterfly. I do believe the roommates know more. And Shells, we were talking about there's another creator that has a body cam footage from September the 1st. There, it was a noise complaint call at the house, and police go out. There's three, I believe she said three different body cam footages. And she put a video out today, a few hours ago, and then she's supposed to do one again tonight. Um, and I watched the first one. I haven't got a chance to watch the second one though. Okay. Yes, when you're raging mad, your strength is like 3 times stronger. Yeah, you have strengths that you don't even know you have. Yes, social butterfly, he did. Okay, in knife training, I have seen 120-pound girls take on a 250-pound guys, and they knew it was coming. All right, I have screenshots here. Wait, let me see what this is real quick. Oh, this is Adam's thing. Let me download it real quick. His Facebook. He could have been crafty enough to use the cell phone data in his own favor. There say Hunter was. Okay, wait. Did you see jail or say residents there say Hunter was there the night and in the house before the cops arrived? Tad, you're talking about from the body cam footage? The video he posted of himself chopping up squash. He does have a scab on his hand. Okay, the hand he uses to knife in. It's also a bad taste of him to post a video of him cutting. This dude is just, you know, he's just weird. Alright, let me go grab my screenshots. Okay, yes, Hunter was there along with Jake and many others. Okay. Alright, let me go grab these screenshots real quick. Because I did 2 screenshots that shows where he was following. Oh no, that was the screenshots. I wasn't the harsh guy. Where's my screenshots at? Pictures. 1 second. Here we go. Cheryl said he's batshit crazy. Cheryl, I agree with you. Alright, so let me see. I gotta find it here. You think the story is where LibCom is getting her Mormon stuff from? She cut his story ear. Wait, Russ, what are you talking about? I think that story is where LibCom is getting her Mormon stuff from. She cut his throat ear. Who did? Okay. Silence. Okay. I didn't follow the Jody Aries case either. Alright, so this is the screenshot. Let's see. Who was this for? This is for Kaylee. And it's just showing that she's following this Adam guy. Which he has now put his account on private. Okay, wait. The only way a knife could be good for stabbing. Like because the top is serrated, I'm guessing if it goes too deep, you go all to catch this. Alright, I'm just trying to keep up with chat and do this also. All right. So that just shows where Kaylee was following the Adam guy that they're claiming was possibly the one that they were talking about in the audio, but also he's friends with Jack D. Once your name comes out, people go private really quick, which is odd or smart. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything to hide, you know, but I guess in a way I kind of understand it also, but just like with this car situation, if you have a white car that's a white Hyundai Elantra between 2011 and 2013, if you have nothing to hide and you had nothing to do with it and you're completely innocent, why not just bring your car and be like, look, I have that type of car. Here it is. Check it out. Do what you need to do. Put me on a list showing that I have been cleared so nobody else will bother me about it. One second, y'all. Let's see. Damn it. I'm just answering a text back. Keep your kids safe. Alright, so let me pull Maddie's up now. Okay, and then this one here is just where it shows that Maddie is was also following the same Adam guy. Wait, does JD have a black and white car? Oh, black and white cat. I don't know why I seen car whenever I read cat. Yeah, I think killer's DNA was there dead November the 13th, so that's why they need the Elantra. There's some reason that they're wanting it. Maybe they know who owns it. Maybe they're just trying to find it. But then it wouldn't make sense of why they would say, well, the occupant or the occupants of this car may have information. Okay, Running Bear thinks that the female roommates are responsible. You know, I don't know. Um, there's probably a chance that they may know more. Um, I don't. I don't think they did it. You know, I. It's allegedly they could have had knowledge of it. Let's see if the launcher ended up being nothing burger. Would they tell the public? Whoops, dead end. Honestly, Russ, I've wondered if they just threw out this Hyundai Elantra to the public to get us to dig into it and try to find it for them and keep us distracted because they've complained about web sleuths. Okay, I think they know something. I do too. I think the police know something. They're just not going to tell what they know. Um, that which I get. I completely understand that they don't want the public knowing what they know. They don't want, in case the person who did this is watching, which I'm sure he is. He's probably just getting off on this. Um, I completely get that, but at the same time, they should have had a profile on this guy. If these autopsies were done correctly, there should have been a way that they could have been able to tell how tall this person was. Kaylee's dad said that it was a male, and whoever did this was a very strong person. So, can you not tell by the angle of the wounds how tall they are? Are they left-handed or are they right-handed? Like there should be some ways of being able to tell certain things from that autopsy report if it was done correctly. All right, so y'all go hit that like button real quick, please, if y'all don't mind. Yeah, so explain not releasing the 911 call. And honestly, Tad, I wish they would. Um, a lot of speculation has been going around about the 911 call, but then police come out on their, thank you, RJ, they come out on their the Moscow Police Department website and they clarified, but people still are running with the rumor that one of the roommates ran outside and passed out, and that's why 911 was called for the unconscious person is because it was the roommate that was outside in the yard passed out. But the police did put it on their website that, hey, Jessica Lynn, the uh, the 911 call was made from one of the surviving roommates' cell phone while inside the house, and that there was multiple people that they had already called over there for whatever reason, and that's how they ended up talking to different people. The 911 dispatch did, and that's because I'm sure the girl was probably hysterical. She's probably upset when she was trying to call. I get that, but people are running with the rumor that the dog was outside when police got there, that the girl fainted in the front yard, and police has clearly cleared that up on their website. The dog was locked up in a room whenever police got there, and it had not been through the crime scene, and it was in a room where no crime had been committed. Okay, they are asking for the car as the car was the person sitting waiting to drive the killer away. The killer could be too hyped to drive away calmly. This was a planned hit. Like, put up, baby. I mean, I don't know if it was planned. Like I said, there's just so many theories. And Jessica Lynn, yes. It's a Honda Civic. I don't know if it was the empty room on the second floor or if it was the bathroom on the third floor. Um, Kaylee's room, nobody was in it on the third floor, so it might have been that room. They never specified where the dog was at, just that he was in a room where no crime had been committed and that he had not been in the crime scene or through the crime scene and he had no evidence on him. I agree, you can't. And, what Jessica Lynn was asking, um, it's a possibility. They were there. We know we saw the footage where there was what two there in an unmarked car in plain clothes. Um, so we know they were just one street over from the house where it happened at around the same time that it happened. So we know that. Okay, in the September, yes, Marissa, I saw that where the cop was looking through the window. All right, I'm gonna drop a link if anybody wants to come up. Wait, what is this? And just give me, if you want to explain your opinion or your theories or speculations, whatever, you can. Who's the dog? Okay, who's the dog in a separate room? Dog knew the perp. I don't know. Kaylee's mama said that if he was locked up in a room whenever this happened, um, it seems like he would be barking, whining, scratching, and I even said that. That it seems like he would have made some type of noise. I don't know if when she said that, did she mean that him barking might have woke the girls on the first floor up or what? but she did say that that seems like he would be uh, barking and whining and scratching and stuff like that. Social Butterfly, the only ones that I watched was the first um, when she dropped the first. I guess I might have been alive earlier today. I did watch that one. I haven't watched the one that she did tonight, like later on in the night. I haven't watched yet. Yeah, I think the puppy would have been going crazy, especially dogs can sense stuff like that. Someone, whether he knew him or not, he had to have known something wasn't right. He something going on, if somebody's making noises that seem funny to him, like if they're getting attacked or whatever. Uh, he had to have sensed something wasn't right that night. All right. Okay, the smell of blood. All right, I'm just catching up here real quick. Let's see who hasn't the media talked about. Not one reporter interviewed the one person that has motive after a month. Brian takes his own escape opposite of the house. Brian knows who the killer. Wait, Mike, are you talking about someone who lived in a house just right over from where the murders happened? No way in hell anyone gets in my house without my dogs losing it. Yeah, I mean, my dog would be barking his head off. 97 months old and would have been loud. Because to begin with, her parents say that the dog is, he's not a barker. He's just kind of like a goofy little dog. He was about to turn a year old, and they named the day that he was going to be a year. Um, but still, though, like the dog would have had to have known something was up, like something wasn't right. Hunter was supposedly with Ethan that night at some point and possibly was at the house next morning. I'm pretty sure Ethan was at the frat party. Him and I'm sorry, not Ethan Hunter. They both belonged to the Sigma Chi fraternity, and then it was said that the two surviving roommates had called Hunter and it's I guess another friend from Sigma Chi over to the house because they thought Hunter was passed out. Okay, did you hear on T-Red channel a local called in? She was from Moscow. She said on her local news it was 4 killed and one in hospital. So it was one of the roommates. I don't know. I haven't heard that there was someone that went to the hospital. Now, I mean, they might have sent the the roommates, one or both of them, the surviving roommates. They might have had to send them to the hospital because they were probably freaked out and panicking and hysterical and you know just imagine what they walked up there and seen. Whether they knew about it or not, you know, they walked in on that. Just imagine what they walked in and seen. There's blood everywhere. There's 4 people dead in their house. It happened while they were there. Uh, it they were the only two that survived. If they don't have anything to do with this or don't know about it, don't have any knowledge of who did it or anything, they are completely innocent. Imagine how they must have felt that morning. I mean, they were probably hysterical. What is your take on the roommates getting matching tattoos? I mean, if they don't know anything, it's I get it. You know, they're wanting to keep the names out there and keep their memory alive. Um, if they did know about it, then they're doing it to make people think that they didn't. That's just alleged. That's just my opinion. Hold on one second. All right. Does anybody want to come up on panel? I think I involved two close friends. Running bear. I didn't understand that, but I mean, they were young. Um, you know, they. I don't understand why they wouldn't have thought 911. I don't see how they actually could have thought that Ethan was passed out and not see any blood. I mean, it was said that all four victims were stabbed multiple times. There had to have been blood all over where he came from, where he was at, whether it was up against the door, um, or on the bed, or on the whatever, wherever he was at, there had to be blood. I don't know why they would not think, not see blood and not call 911. I don't understand that. Okay, where are their phones? Can they not go through them for harassing or threatening texts? Mandy May, who are you talking about? Uh, about the harassing or threatening text. Hold on one second. All right. Under extreme circumstances, sometimes brain blocks out what you're seeing blocks out a gallon of blood on the floor. I mean, that could be a possibility, Elaine. Okay, can the police not check them for may have been threatening them? I the vape shop dude is saying that Maddie was claiming that Kaylee had a stalker. I wonder why the parents are saying it, unless she doesn't tell the parents. But who was these other people that was in this group whenever they went to the vape shop and Maddie told the dude there? Um, because he claims that he tells them that it was good of them to go around in a group. So we know that it was Maddie and it was Kaylee. Who were the other people? So whoever those other people were in with that group that went into the vape shop that day, they should know who this person is that Maddie was talking about that was stalking Kaylee. Let's see, I'm glad I don't live anywhere close. I live close to a college town, but it's like where I shop is close to the college. Actually, the college is literally right across the road from where I shop, and there's like you see the college kids go there all the time, but nothing like you know like some of these college towns. And there's never been anything like this happen at that college, and it's a pretty big college. Okay, let's just think for a minute. If the two survivors knew anything, what kind of person could go to sleep and sleep that long? If anything, they would have gotten up earlier to call 911. A person without a conscience, a person who don't care, a person, uh, that had no care if it happened. I mean, I'm not gonna say there's a whole lot of people in the world that's like that, but there are some, I would think. I live in a rural area and upload it for bear. Well, go ahead and have to use one. Okay, seen the body. Can't, yes, James, I saw it. I seen the one earlier. Um, I haven't seen the one tonight though. No wait, you don't think they could have slept in vapor? But who's to say that they even slept? Um, how do we know that the two surviving roommates wasn't in a room together all night, just kind of like hanging out? Because that was part of the plan. Yeah, it was mass murder suicide. Specific through the weapon. Wait, it was a mass murder suicide. The suspect threw the weapon. Wait, alien dog, how could it have been a suicide? The person would have had to, if they threw the weapon out of sight, the weapon would have had to have been in the house. So I said they wouldn't have waited so long. So, Vapor, you're saying like they would have gotten up earlier, go ahead, call 911, and kind of like get it over with, the anticipation of waiting to call? Yeah, I don't, there's no way this was a murder unaliving. There's no way. Like, there's two kids in one floor, two kids on another floor. Uh, each room that this happened in had two people each in it. They would have had to have found the murder weapon. They would have had to have, especially with multiple stabbings. I don't. I'm not going to say that somebody can't stab themselves in an unaliving because I'm sure that there are cases out there where that's happened. Um, I don't know about multiple times though. And then have enough strength to throw the weapon, and police haven't found the weapon yet. Okay, or how we know that it helped clean up. I mean that. Okay, so this was just sent to me also. They said in a message, or how do we know that they didn't help clean up? Meaning the two surviving roommates. They're not going to be too worried about their DNA being upstairs where this happened at because their DNA is all over the house. So, like Vapor said, they maybe they didn't go to sleep. Maybe they were helping clean it up. Whoever did this wouldn't have been, if the two roommates were involved or knew about it, had knowledge of it or whatever, um, the person who did it wouldn't have been worried about hurry up and leaving and getting out of there. Okay, no DNA on it if in water. The CSI crews would have easily spotted signs of a cleanup. Alien Dog, what's your other theories? You want to come up on panel and tell us all your theories? If you do, just let me know and I'll drop the link for you. Okay, I left that front door open hoping someone else would come in and find it. I've thought about that too, Social Butterfly. Maybe a friend of theirs would have passed by and like seen the door open and been like, hey, that's not normal, stopped in, uh, wondering why your door's open. And then they go upstairs and it's discovered together, maybe. Can't pick it. Okay, I don't think they could have hurried because there's no blood trace. Door when someone just popped inside. I wonder how long that front door was open though. I mean, it seems like as cold as it was, like they would have felt the cold air coming through that front door. Would be really did not clean up. They would possibly be caught by someone coming to visit the dead ones. All right, I'm gonna drop the link one more time. Let me grab it real quick. If anyone wants to come up and give us, your opinions or thoughts, theories, speculations, whatever, you're more than welcome to. Okay. Well, there he is. They said people came and went all the time. Of course, this new guy's name starts with a J. Wait, Ted, which new guy? The last new guy I heard of was Adam. So they didn't have to play the grieving roommate. I, I mean, I've kind of went back and forth with if they, um, if they know or not the surviving roommates. It's it seems kind of odd or maybe impossible that they couldn't have heard something, especially in the one bedroom that was right under Xana's room. All right, James, I'm just gonna bring you up. Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing? Can you
Uh,
hear me?
yes, I can now.
All right.
So,
I
how are
just
you?
wanted to see what you thought about that party body cam footage. That was crazy to me.
I think the cops were dicks.
Oh yeah, they were talking crazy about the
Yep.
kids and all that stuff.
Let me drop the link for Gregory real quick. 1 second. Yeah, they were just saying like very rude things about the kids that was there.
Yeah,
How stupid they were, and they were idiots, and they were this and that, and
yeah.
all right,
I
Gregory,
was
I'm bringing you.
what made me what made me think about that is that the fact that
It seems like
no
it's
one from the house was there.
like they would have felt the cold air coming through that front door. I hear an echo.
Is it me?
I don't. Gregory,
No.
do you have?
It was me. It was me,
Oh,
Scarlett. Sorry.
okay. Um, yeah. Somebody said something about Bethany was the one that answered the door whenever the cops got there. I couldn't tell if it was her or not, but then I do know that one of the other cops had Maddie on the phone, and Maddie was giving like all of her information because she wasn't there.
Yeah. Someone
And,
was saying like maybe the other girls hadn't, I don't know, maybe moved in yet, but one of the kids was like I think there's 4 girls that stay here. So
but
it was kind of like contradicting, you know, if it was only Maddie, why would they say only 4 girls live, I mean, or 4 girls live here, but no
right,
one else was there?
because didn't Bethany say she didn't live there? Didn't she tell one of the cops or something that she didn't live there?
Yeah, if that was her that answered the door, she definitely said, let me go get someone, and then she just left and never came back to the door.
So I wonder if she just hadn't moved in yet because the room where Dylan's room was, if I believe that was Dylan's room that the cop went. It was on the first floor. Went and looked through the window, and you could see like all the junk and stuff in there. Uh,
Yeah,
so apparently that room was empty. So I'm wondering if Dylan was living there at that time.
it's crazy to me because you gotta wonder how often would they have parties and leave people there, and if the person who done what they did on the 13th would go to those parties, like, and no one's there, then
Mm.
you have the ability to free roam the whole house and all the layout, all the rooms, any spaces where you can hide, any parts that are dark, or you can go to the third floor and check out the rooms and see how they look. Like, that's
Yeah,
just crazy. I wonder if they did that often, because that could have been a fatal mistake right there.
right. Because I mean, they people around there were saying that they always had parties there.
Yeah.
So. And Gregory, how are you?
Hey, I'm great. How are you doing, Scarlett? James?
Um, I'm
What's
doing
going
good.
on, Greg?
Great. I was just sitting here listening, waiting on y'all to solve this.
I wish it was that easy.
I
Yeah.
know. I know. Can you all clarify one thing for me? Was that front door open that Sunday morning or not? Do you know?
I've heard that it was. I haven't. Allegedly, the cops are saying that they didn't know anything about it until like way after that the door was open that early in the morning.
But when
Okay.
the cops first reported on it, that's exactly what they said, though. They said
Yeah.
they arrived and the door was wide open, and people were speculating, is it the sliding door they were talking about, or is it the front door they were talking about? And they kind of never clarified that. And
Mhm.
then they came out and said that they believe the sliding door was the point of entry, but they still never clarified that that was the door that they said was open when they arrived. They never said if it was, like a wide open, or was it a unlocked open, or, so
Mhm.
I kind of think they knew about it and they never clarified it. But that
Mhm.
neighbor who was walking that morning
Mhm.
gave that clarity. But I don't know. I could be wrong. I don't know. But I know they did say when they arrived that a door was open.
Well, it would seem to me like if there was anybody on that lower level at all, with the temperature being somewhere, I think around 28 degrees that
Yeah.
morning, that bottom floor would have just been absolutely frigid.
Oh yeah.
I mean, there's only what, two bedrooms,
Hmm.
the bathroom, and I believe the laundry room down there. So, and the
Yes.
bathroom door and the laundry door more than likely would have been closed. So yeah, all that cold air going through there would have just been in that hallway and going up the stairs. So
Hmm.
yeah, it would have been cold down there in them rooms.
The other
Unless the
thing
moment
was,
that, if it was a situation like the moment one of the girls got up, they went straight upstairs, seen what they seen, and went and got the other roommate. They went upstairs, and then all the frantic stuff happened. I
mm,
could see that being, the door was still open from the actual event that happened, but
Right.
mm.
I just don't understand it in any other situation that front door would have been open from possibly 3 or 4 in the morning till the cops got there. That's
I don't
like
know.
Yeah,
6 or 7 hours.
Yeah, there's a lot of things in this case I don't understand.
yeah. If they
There's
ran outside, if if they ran out the front, then and one of them passed out, then they passed out in the parking lot, not the yard. There's no grass out there.
mm-mm.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. This case is just, it is completely crazy.
It
Yeah,
really is.
Nothing makes sense at all.
So, what is
especially
your all's
that.
take on the fraternity guys?
Mm, which ones? Just any of them in
The
general?
two Davids. I'm sorry, the two Davids.
Mm, I think that David's got too big of a head to fit in that mask. So I don't think he is the masked person. Uh, but if he's on steroids and the way it was, and the whole 4chan thing is correct, then it seems like maybe he was jealous of Ethan being with Xana.
Hmm.
Uh, I don't know. His name's getting thrown up a lot.
Hmm.
Now, it was said that the other David, David Barry, uh, he's like a smart little dude. The only reason why he got into the fraternity to begin with was because he was smart and they needed their GPAs brought up.
Oh,
So that's basically the only reason why he got in there, because he was supposed to help tutor them and get all their GPAs up to where they were supposed to be.
okay.
So if him and David Loach had anything to do with it, I mean, he would, I would think, be smart enough to realize, okay, like 4chan said, we need to make sure that we leave our phones here, leave it playing. So it's like you're here watching something on it. Uh, Kind of help maybe plan it out. Blueberry,
Mhm,
yes, Blueberry is on the dean's list. He's been on it. Uh, I know once, maybe more than once. He's been on the dean's list.
mhm,
So he's a very smart little dude.
mhm.
He would know, like, more than likely, like the technology, how it works. Meaning cell phones, and if they ping where you're at and all this and that. So
Okay. So here's a question, and that is when I look at the crime, which if you go to the fraternity, it's jealousy, right?
hmm
And I look at the punishment, which is brutally stabbing, even if it was one person intentionally and the others ended up collateral damage or however you look at it, it doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense that somebody would risk throwing their life away to do that. Maybe I'm out of touch, but it just
No,
seems logical to me. And the 4chan thing seems like something that was fabricated just to sensationalize this, which I think is a sick mind in and of itself.
right,
I seen someone say that they thought the 4chan thread may have been created by a hoodie guy to throw everything away from him.
Mhm.
But, I don't know. It's getting hard now. It's too many people entering the picture with weird suspicions. We can't draw guilt to them, but
all right.
it's like so many people now. I remember when Hoodie Guy was the
Like,
main thing that everyone talked about. Now it's this guy and these two guys and maybe this girl and
well, I mean,
so,
we're fixing to start a new week, so they had to throw a new player into the game, and this
yeah,
week is Adam.
yeah,
You know, it was, what was it? All the jacks kind of came into play kind of at the same time, but Hoodie Guy was like the main one because he was in the video with them. Then you had Big Dude Joe that was also,
Yeah.
speculated about.
Yeah.
And then you
Jeremy.
had Jake and, oh shit, I got all the J's wrote down over here. Hold on. Let's see, we had Jack S, which was Hoodie Dude. And then
Hmm.
we got Jack D, the ex boyfriend. Then we got Jack K. They people were thinking that he was sus because Ethan paid him a Venmo payment and said thanks. And then Jack K's sister was paid by some Molly girl, and all it said on the payment was 3:30 a.m. So that
yeah,
became suspect. Then we got a Jacob, and Jacob comes into play because he worked for a company that sold night vision goggles.
yeah.
you know, and then we got Jake. Jake is Maddie's ex boyfriend. I mean, Maddie's current boyfriend. You know,
Yeah. Yeah. And creepy Jeremy.
yes, I forgot. Yeah, and the creepy neighbor,
Yeah.
the Wanderer, is what we call him. I, I'm surprised his name doesn't start with a J.
Right.
But if I'm not mistaken, didn't his aliases, White Widow Baby, do you remember, wasn't the creepy
Yeah,
neighbor,
it was
what,
John and James or something
James or
like that.
something? James
Yeah,
and Jim or something like that? Yeah.
yeah.
Holy
And yes,
cow.
Vapor, that is true. There's actually two Adams, according to Kaylee's dad. There's Adam, uh, the Adam Lauda guy, in
Hmm.
which they go to college with, and then there is Adam that works at as a bartender at the corner club.
Yeah.
So we went from Jacks and J names to now we jumping over to Adams and A names.
All we need now are a
Yeah.
couple of girlfriends named Eve, right? And we'll be
Oh my
set.
god, it's
Oh
crazy.
man. Yeah, it's crazy.
James Harsh and Jim Harsh. Yes, that is right. That was his two aliases.
Yeah.
Protected, you're very welcome. Yeah, this is just.
And even the guy who the murderer guy who had tried strangling his wife, wasn't his name some type of J?
What was his name? Something Leonard. James Leonard.
James Leonard something. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn, this is crazy.
yeah.
Man, yeah.
Yes, and the Adam that they go to school with is also Jack D's roommate.
Oh, wow.
Crazy shit, y'all.
Did you see on the, I think it was Brian Enton that showed that path up the hill?
Oh yeah, that comes out on that back road.
Isn't that interesting?
Hmm. They could have just parked up
That's where
there.
I think, in the body cam footage,
Mhm.
when it's still early, like it's still like maybe like 2:58 on the body cam footage, and everybody was talking about that light in the back.
Mhm.
I
Hmm.
kept saying that light is like higher than the roof of the house. It must be something back there, a parking lot or a road or something.
Mhm.
And I don't know why. I feel like that light was back there and it may have seen, maybe the cops interacting with those dudes and it turned off his lights and just waited.
Right,
Mhm.
Cause they came out with that clip where you can see where the news reporter was giving a report and you could see a white car go down and then you could see a white car come back. So
Mhm.
there's some type of road back there.
yeah, it goes. If you go, okay, so you go to the end of King Road, and you instead of taking a right on Taylor and go back out towards Main Street and go into town,
Mhm.
you take a left on Taylor, and it kind of like you go down a little ways past where that building is behind the frat house, and it
Mhm.
kind of like it'll curve around and it goes up that hill back behind the house where Jack D and all them lived at, and then it ends up curving all the way back around, and you can either take the left from there and go into town, or you take a right and it goes to a dead end.
Hmm,
Oh, wow.
that's crazy.
So I mean, they very well could have just went on past King Road on Taylor Avenue, past
Mhm.
King Road, and went up back there behind those houses and just came down through the little, wooded area. Because when where Brian Enton was at on that video on that road back there, there's not a whole lot of houses
No, it's
back
not.
there. He could have whoever this was could have just, parked in between houses on the side of the road that early in the morning and just snuck down through the tree line.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. I thought that was really interesting. And of course, they would be less likely to be seen up there than take a chance on just somebody by happenstance coming from those apartments, having their car parked in
Right,
that parking lot, up behind the house.
Yeah.
right.
I think it was Crime Circus did a video on Jack D. It was like a part two.
Hmm.
He
Yeah,
was showing how he could have, like,
from the
the
roof.
the photo that you were showing last week in the lives of that white car where someone was like taking a picture of it from the roof.
Yes,
Hmm.
that was the Jack D's house.
Yeah, so he was saying, like, the roommates say he went in his room and they never seen him come out, but he could have easily went out a window and walked those, that little fenced wooded area, or anyone else from that house, or that could have been the route that the person took, or anything.
Yeah,
Hmm.
because I was watching his videos. Somebody had told me about his videos, and me and my husband actually found one of the Crime Circus videos, and we got to watch, and it was the one about Jack D, and it was showing like the because of where the hill is back there behind the house, you could have very easily just jumped off the roof and landed on the ground, and you wouldn't have it wouldn't have hurt you because it wasn't that far from the ground where the hill
Yeah,
is.
it
Hmm.
wasn't.
And just kind of go down through there, or even cut through between the two houses that's in between Jack D's house and the girl's house. And he also showed if you're inside of the house where they said it's Jack D's bedroom, that from his window you can see straight into Kaylee's room where
Yep,
the
Oh
sliding
yeah,
glass door was.
yep.
yeah, yeah. That
Makes
was
you
creepy.
think if he would have had like another guy friend or something like that, and maybe he's seen that. That could have been a motive right there for something crazy.
Right.
Hmm. Yeah.
And then to find a blood trail, they're looking towards parking lots and stuff like that, and he could have easily went straight through some woods, and it would be hard to see blood droplets or stuff like that going through the rugged terrain and the woods, and then jumping a fence, and no solid ground for blood to be easily seen like that.
Hold
Yeah.
on
And
1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. Who
sure.
is in my chat making racist comments?
Oh my heavens.
Oh hell.
I actually see their name. I don't see them in my chat anymore right now. But the next racist comment that comes out of their mouth, I want their asses blocked. I don't think that shit's funny.
Thank you, Scarlett.
Oh, you're welcome. I don't like this shit. Sitting there saying stupid stuff and making racist comments.
Yeah,
This
I mu-
was, I got a
I must
screenshot. It
entice
was,
them
no,
every
this
time I
was,
get up here.
no, 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 no. It's not because of you. This was earlier. I just now seen the screenshots though. This was from like 12:30 my time, and
Oh,
it's
okay.
1:30 my time. So,
Yeah.
but this person has been in my chat several times. They've actually been in here for a while,
Hmm.
but I don't give a shit if they've been in here every night and they're the top supporter. Do not come in my chat making racial remarks like that. I mean, don't do it. Sifa, where's Sifa? Trolls in here. I know. Wait, little baby says she'd be right back. Brown Bear, if any of my mods see it again, block them. I don't give a shit who they are. Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah.
that's
Well,
fine.
James, to your point about the blood trail, you know, let's just say that the suspect was wearing one of those Tyvek suits. They just go right out there into the wood line and drop that thing off, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
and just walk back casually.
Oh yeah,
You know what I
Right.
mean?
yeah. But I wonder about that though, because if they do have a DNA profile and it wasn't from, say for instance he was wearing that suit and none of his blood was dripping, the blood was dripping inside of that suit. That
Mm-hmm.
would mean that he got some type of crazy wound from, defense of one of the victims, because if they got a profile for him, he had to have been bleeding, or I don't know, maybe it's a handful of hair or under
Hmm.
the fingernails or like, but yeah, if he was wearing one of those suits, and definitely if he didn't stay in that room long enough to walk through puddles and it was just like blood drops maybe he may have stepped in, by the time he got through the rest of that house, that probably wouldn't trail outside too bad to where you be able to see it.
Hmm.
Right.
So maybe, but I strongly believe that they got some type of DNA profile. I don't know how the case would have life like this, if it's just about a white car, then even if the white car comes up, like what else can you have with that?
I'm wondering though if they don't have anything else other than this white car on video footage. They don't know who owns it. They don't know who drives it. They don't know who the occupants were in it. how are they going to know when this white car is given to them, or they come across it, or if they're going through 22,000, uh, you know, 2011 to 2013 white Hyundai Elantras, how are they going to know which one is the right car?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
does it, if the one that they have on camera, does it would have to have, I would think, some type of distinctive markings or something that they would be able to notice if they seen it with their eye or seen it in a picture that someone has sent to them or something. Like, I want to know, how are they going to know that they have the right car?
Yeah. Good
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah. Somebody may know that car and
mhm.
have actually in the tip line sent it to law enforcement so they know exactly what they are looking for. Um,
Yeah.
you
Right.
know, but I noticed in their wording, I think it was today, the Moscow Police Department, they had changed their wording from no suspects to no suspects in custody. And I
Yeah.
thought that was really,
Right.
interesting.
Yeah.
I hope, for the sake of these families, in the memory of these kids, that they find out who did this soon.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah.
Because just listening to Kaylee's dad on when he was talking to Fox News, and I wish the guy wouldn't have asked him about Christmas,
Oh yeah.
while, in the video, knowing it was going to be put on air. Well, this is your first Christmas without Kaylee. Well, yeah, it just happened, what, 5 weeks ago? And
Yeah.
then he says, yeah, well, we're not going to have a Christmas. It's
Well,
for their sake. I hope that they find out who does this.
yeah, I do
For for
too.
no for no other reason at all. I hope for these families they do.
Yeah.
What's that guy's name? Terrence Jones, right?
Was that his name?
I
I don't.
don't like some of the questions he asked.
That might have been it. I didn't even watch the video. Troll had just sent it to me. Before I even played it, I didn't get a chance to watch it, so that kind of
Yeah.
like caught me off guard whenever he said that about the Christmas. Um, and there's been a lot of Fox News articles that I've read that I don't like the words that they
Lawrence
use.
Jones. Yeah.
Mm.
It's like I understand that they're reporters, and like when they were doing Xana's mom, and it's
Mhm.
like this woman sitting here grieving, she can barely talk, she's crying, and like they just have to ask these questions
It's
like
almost disrespectful in a way,
yeah, like damn, let
Mm.
the investigation just rest and just talk to the woman,
right?
ask her how
Yeah.
she's doing, comfort her, you
Mhm.
know, let her know, keep her confident that we're gonna do all we can. But so
Yeah.
so so do you think she was at the bar? Oh, and your husband thinks she was at the bar? Like, damn,
Yeah.
like does it stop ever? Can you stop for one 5-minute
Mhm.
interview and let these people grieve? Just talk to them.
Some journalists are overbearing,
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
and it's just like I was saying with Fox News. I've read a lot of their articles, during my live, and they would use the word like slaughter, and
Mm.
like these kids were slaughtered, and there was something butchered, and like, what is the point of using that? Just say they were stabbed or they were murdered or they whatever. You ain't got to use slaughtered and butchered and all that. Like, that's just uncalled for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. It almost seems to me like it's like a fighter that gets somebody on the ropes, and once they get them where they're visibly shook, they just, they keep hammering on them.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's
I
just
know
don't,
back
they don't
before
get it.
Thanksgiving that Chris, what's his name, Cuomo with News Nation, I think it was, he was interviewing, I can't remember if it was Kaylee's mom. It may have been Olivia. And it was like I'm pretty sure right before Thanksgiving, and he goes, "Well, how you doing?" And I'm sitting there and I'm going, "Let me answer that for you. How
Yeah,
the heck do you think I'm doing?"
yeah. Stupid
Exactly.
questions like that. Like, what do you think? Like,
Yeah,
I
that's just like
mean,
the question with the Christmas. Like, this is
yeah,
your first Christmas without Kaylee. Well, no
Hmm.
shit. You
that
know,
was horrible to even bring up. Like,
and you see the
why
look
would
on
you
the
even
guy's
bring
face.
that to the light? And like,
Yeah,
it's like rubbing that man's face in the dirt. Like, what are you doing? Like, ah,
just the look on his face whenever the guy asked him that, you could just see like he wanted to cry, but
yeah,
he held it together. Like, I have to say that man right there, that's a strong ass dude.
hell
Kaylee
yeah,
fan,
yeah,
like for real, because he wanted to break down, but he held that shit in.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
that was me, I would have probably, and my emotions would have got me, and I would have been like, why the hell would you ask me that?
hmm
Yep.
Ask me something else, pertaining to the case. Don't bring it home like that. That makes no damn sense.
Yeah.
hmm
It's
It's
just, I think that
terrible.
was very uncalled for. I
Well,
don't know.
I
I don't
didn't see
understand some
that
of these
interview. I
journalists.
think I'll pass on that one.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, it kind of started out okay.
Mhm.
The dad was talking about this Adam dude that and said that the video that they or this from the camera footage that they got on the way to them walking to the food truck,
Mhm.
in the audio, and then how this Adam dude gets brought up. Like he was talking about all that, and I'd be damned that journalist just didn't have to come out with, well, it's Kaylee, your first Christmas without Kaylee,
Yeah.
and it just kind of ruined the whole thing.
Yep.
Wow.
You know.
Totally.
Makes you wonder what his agenda was, really.
Right.
It's a it's his job over anything. So I want to get these questions for my media group or for my news station over, just talk with this man. Let him speak. You're sitting over here
Right.
asking stupid ass questions like that.
Mhm.
Yep. I don't know. I don't understand some of them that ask these questions. Like they can ask some ridiculous ass questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I mean, that had really nothing to do with the case. If you're gonna ask him that, ask him, hey, like I know this is your first Christmas without Kaylee, but how are y'all gonna deal with it? Or are y'all gonna be okay getting through it? Or something like that, but
Mhm.
do it off camera. Don't
Yeah.
Yeah.
do that shit and then throw it out for the whole world to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you all put much credibility in that vape shop? Was a manager, I guess, or owner?
The vape shop, I guess, I don't know if he was an owner. I think they said manager. He might have been the owner, but I don't know. That dude was too bouncy for me. Uh, I'm not saying that he had anything to do with it. It was just some of the things that he was saying. Like when he said, "Oh well," whatever it was he said that he told him. He's like, "I told him that because I didn't think I would ever see him
I
again."
would see him. Yeah. When he said
Yeah,
that, I was like, what the hell?
why
Then he
would you think you
corrected
would see
himself. He
him
was like, oh, I meant since it was Thanksgiving,
holidays?
yeah, I
Because I
seen
was
that.
like, why would you think you wouldn't get to see him again? I mean, you
Hmm.
know, that's that's weird. So he just, I don't know. I don't think he had anything to do with it. Uh,
Yeah.
I think just, it could have been because he was on camera and maybe he's not used to being on camera. Uh, he was a little too bouncy, but that just may be him. He might have just been anxious or something. But that one comment, well, I told him that because I didn't think I was going to see him again, was it's a little suspicious.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, that
Like,
was crazy when he said that. I
Yeah. Some
guess
of
I
the
don't know. I
things.
guess the camera does make these people, small town or not. I guess when the camera's in your face, it kind of changes how you act
it's
and react
awkward.
and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah. The
makes you
thing.
nervous and all that.
Yeah,
What I noticed was that he like, why would Kaylee and Maddie um confide that stuff in him. Didn't he say he only saw him like 7 times or something like that?
Yeah, 6 or
Yeah.
7 times, and I didn't understand that either. Why would you say if a group of girls come into the vape shop? Okay, I go to my vape shop at least once a week.
Mhm.
I still don't know the dude's name that works in there.
Mhm.
Like I'm not exchanging personal information or anything like that. I go in, tell him what I want, and I bounce. I'm done.
Yeah.
This group of girls come in, and he's like, "Oh well, it's nice to see y'all going around in a group, to stay safe." Okay, why would you even say that? And then Maddie comes out and says, "Well, we have to because one of us has been," and he says, like, she kind of like points over to Maddie or to Kaylee, and because one of us has, been stalked or whatever. And then he goes
Mhm.
to asking questions about that, and he knows where it's at coming to the bar and leaving from the bar and all that. So it's just
Yeah.
I don't know. He seemed a little suspect, but I don't think he had anything to do with it.
Someone in the chat says that Jack Showalter is
Oh, yeah, I see it. They're only friends? Is that the way you're
yeah,
talking about?
yeah.
I don't I mean, do we have any proof of that?
That's still that don't take him off the burner.
No. I mean, he could still be, you know, jealous for some reason. He could have been upset because hey, Vinny D. He could have been upset because they ditched him. And, it shows him in the screenshot from that other uh, cam footage
Mhm.
where they're walking to the food truck. They're all right there together walking.
Mhm.
Um, I just don't understand. Like it's weird how they were walking together there, but then once they get to the food truck, he's kind of like standing off away from them, and then he goes to talking to Big Joe, and then the girls just dip out and leave him and just ditch him. You know,
Mhm.
was that
Mhm.
the intention that he was going to follow them to the food truck? They were going to catch a ride in an Uber or whatever it was that they private party or whatever, and then he was going to walk back home, or
Yeah.
was that the
Yeah.
plan?
Good point.
Or if he lived next door to him, why not just all three of y'all leave together? If he meant no harm to you or anything like that, all three leave in the same vehicle. Unless it was a sorority thing, because they did say something about there is a sorority designated driver type thing that they have for the girls. If they've been drinking, all they got to do is call and they'll come pick them up. Maybe it's
Oh,
only four girls, if that's what it was. And so he couldn't ride because of him being a guy. Uh,
Yeah.
oh,
it could have been
okay.
something like that. I don't know. I just
Yeah.
think it's kind of weird how they like didn't even say bye to him. They just grabbed their food and left.
Yeah. Do we know how far it was from the time that new cam footage, like where the distance from there to the grub truck was, by any chance?
I didn't see because they didn't show video footage. It was just a screenshot.
Hmm.
They didn't even put out who the business was or the owner of the video or anything like that. They just released a screenshot from the video footage of
Okay.
them as they were walking in front of the camera, and then they just released the audio part, which was only 12 seconds, as that camera caught as they were walking by it.
Okay. Did you all realize that those cameras picked up voice too? Because I didn't.
I know there's some that do.
I need to watch what I say when I'm walking from now.
Look at
It
But
sounds
I
like there
wonder
was
if things
more
went
people
out.
with him during that small walk.
Wait, what was that, James?
Sorry,
I said
James.
it sounds like it was more people that were either near them or
Hmm.
with them during that small walk.
Yeah,
Cause wasn't there another female saying like I told Adam everything or
oh, that was Maddie that said that.
oh okay.
Yeah, it was. You could
Okay.
hear Kaylee says, Maddie, what did you say to Adam? And then
Yeah.
Maddie says, like, I told Adam everything.
Oh okay.
Yeah. What up? But that she seemed upset.
Yes, she did. Like, she was, um, you know, because it was said that this Adam dude that they were talking about is roommates with Jack D. And somebody was saying, well, maybe whatever it was that Maddie told Adam, maybe Kaylee was upset that he was going to go back and tell Jack D about it. And
Mm.
that was the reason why they kept call bombing Jack D that night and he wouldn't answer the phone.
Oh wow, that's man, that's powerful there.
Right.
Wow. Yeah. I
So,
wonder if that walk from wherever that brief video audio was, if something went south with Jack S, and by the time they got to the grub truck,
mhm.
he had pissed them off or something.
Yeah, possibly. It's not a long walk though. What was it, like a mile or less or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. I know that JLR had did a video that I was watching tonight. He was at the corner club bar, and like walked all the way around the bar and was showing all the different cameras, and even was looking through the door, which I thought was creepy as hell. Kind of like had his camera stuck up to the door at the little window, filming people inside the bar. And then he started walking like the route that they would have taken that night, um, to the grub truck, and he was showing the different businesses that was through there, and you pass like through by where Mad Greek is, um, and there's a bank there, so the two banks would have had video footage of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh
Uh,
yeah.
the what is it, Farmers Insurance, which is the lady that owns Farmers Insurance, said that she turned over video footage from that night, of the white car that what looked like a white Elantra going through there, and the police said that it was like the clearest footage of the car that they had. So,
Wow.
and that was on Main Street. So that would have been the opposite direction of what they're saying that this white Elantra or this white car that was caught over on at the corner of Steiner and Troy Road, at the gas station that I was showing
Mhm.
it last or night before last. That car there, like it's very grainy, but the farmer's insurance would have been in the opposite direction of that gas station. So I don't know what time the farmer's insurance cameras picked the car up, but it was sometime in the early morning of the 13th.
Okay. So Steiner then would have been headed to the house.
Okay, so the gas station said that they caught the car coming. Um, the only way I can say that it was coming because of the way they caught the driver's side of the car. So if they
Mm-hmm.
catch the driver's side of the car and they're saying that it was going towards the kid's house at 3:45, it would have had to come off a white road, cross over Troy Road onto Steiner Road or Avenue, and then it would have taken Steiner down to Main Street. It would have took a right on Main Street, went up just like one block, and then took a left onto Taylor Avenue and went down to where the house is.
Okay.
Now, if the farmer's insurance is if you're coming from the house and you're coming down Taylor Avenue and you get to Main Street, you would have taken a left on Main Street and it would have taken you right by farmer's insurance. So it would have been the opposite direction of where the store was. So unless they got the time wrong of when the murders happened,
Mm.
it could have been that car coming from the gas station way at 3:45, came through, did whatever happened at the house, and then left from there and went out by Farmers Insurance at a later time. But I don't know what time that car, that Farmers Insurance caught the car on camera.
Okay. Well, I guess if I put myself in a suspect's mind, I think I'd want to be driving down some road beside Main Street. I'd be wanting to try to find all the back roads to,
Well,
you know,
see, there is a road that goes out behind the college campus.
Mhm.
Like the college campus literally goes, from what I could see on the map, goes all the way to the Washington state line. It's
Wow.
like Washington state line. I didn't realize it was that close, but it's literally like there's an open field behind the college, and that open field goes all the way to the state line. And there's a road that goes on the opposite side of the college from where the murders happened, and that road goes out beside the college, goes kind of like, past it and goes straight into Washington. I mean, they could have easily took that road through there and
Mm-hmm.
went straight on into Washington State.
Wow.
And it's kind of a rural area. JLR even went that road today on a video I was watching, and
Mm-hmm.
it's very rural out there. There's not. It's mostly like open land. I didn't see but just a few houses out there.
Wow. Yeah. So Washington would have been a real easy state to flee to, obviously, then.
Right. Yeah, because it's literally just right at the back of the college. Like I didn't realize how close the college was to the state line. Like it's
Wow.
literally right there.
Holy cow. Well, law enforcement, I think I had seen a little blurb where they traveled quite a distance, didn't they, to go investigate some things, I believe, some video or
24,
something?
yeah, 24 miles. They went to, hold on, I got it wrote down, I think. There was two other towns. They went to Troy, which is, if you were at the gas station, instead
Mm-hmm.
of going back onto Steiner, you would have just took the Troy Road, which is Highway 8, and
Mm-hmm.
just went on out past the gas station and headed that way. It takes you straight into Troy. And then what was the other one? Did someone in the chat? Kendrick. So Troy is, hold on, I got to think of the map in my head here. Troy is to the east of Moscow, and then Kendrick is to the south of Troy. So it would have been to the southeast of Moscow. So it's like 24 miles total, I believe it was, that they
Yeah.
went.
Wow. They've got to have something brewing.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Of course, that Elantra could be wrapped in pink now, you know?
Oh,
Who
yeah. I mean, it could
knows?
have a whole new paint
Oh yeah.
job. It can
Oh
be
yeah.
in the bottom of a lake right now. It can be at a chop shop.
Yep.
It could be, they could have put it in one of those machines that smashes it all up, mashes it and everything. I mean, anything could happen to this car.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, when I heard about the number of them, I didn't know that Hyundai even produced that many entirely.
I mean, with it being like a lot of snow up in that area, I wouldn't have even thought that there would have been that many to even look through, honestly.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a
I
small
wouldn't have
car.
either.
It's compact, close to the ground. Why would you want a car like that in the snow? But, oh, we lost James. Um,
Oh no.
but, I mean, I don't know. Apparently, people like Hyundai Elantras.
Yeah, apparently it's the white ones at that.
I know. I know. I wouldn't want a white car in snow either, I don't think.
No, and I noticed just in like aerial shots I've seen, and the Google street images I've seen, it's like white cars are popular around there.
Hmm. Yeah. I mean, I think we've found just about every white car, whether it's an Elantra or a Kia, a Toyota. Found a couple of different Fords just in Moscow. Hold on, James,
Yeah,
and I'll throw the link back out for you. I think we found every white car, though, in that town of 26,000 people. And I'm sure before it's over with, somebody will be like, hey, look this address up because there was a white vehicle.
right. Yeah, yeah. I think a few Hondas have been thrown in there too.
Yes. There's been several Hondas. The Kia is what looks a lot like the Elantra.
Hmm.
There's certain. Oh, hold on, let me pull James back up here.
Sure.
There's certain Kias that look a lot like the Elantra, and it's kind of hard to tell them apart until you look at the front of the car and you see it's a Kia.
Yeah, and isn't that back window design a little different, Scarlett? That V.
Yeah, the Kia, like the window it's got a different slant to it than what the Elantra does.
Hmm.
So that's another way to tell. But the best way to tell is if you can look at the front of the car and see if it says Kia or if it's got the Hyundai emblem on the front of it.
Yeah.
Is it true? The King Scarlet, they're saying that they have 22,000 Hyundai Elantras that they're going through, but I think that's in Idaho and Washington State that they're going through.
I don't think no one wants to have a white car over there right now.
No, for sure not.
No, if I owned those year model in those years that they're talking about, I'd be marching myself down to the police station.
That's what I don't understand. Like,
if you're innocent,
someone isn't coming forward, and even if it's not their car, like no one's saying anything about the car. Like that's what makes me think, okay, this white car holds a real value too, because there's no one saying, oh, my neighbor has one, or my cousin, or my brother, or my sister. Like, no one. Like, it's crazy.
And what's weird is that, like, they haven't seen this car anywhere since. There's, you would have thought that, you would have seen it again around town or somewhere on campus, but apparently they haven't seen it at all nowhere since they had it on video that night. And another thing that they should do if they haven't already is start looking at the kids who hasn't came back to college.
Yeah.
Because if that car was on campus at any time and it belonged to a college student, I would think it would have to have some type of parking permit somewhere on that college.
Oh, yeah.
So it seems like they should start going through there, and then they should go through the DMV. So hopefully, I don't know if they're going to, probably wouldn't go through all of the state of Idaho, but maybe just like in a so many mile area or radius around Moscow and over into Washington State. They'll look through the DMVs and all that.
And
or maybe over, what is the other college? Washington State. Maybe they'll look, for people over that go to college there too. And see.
A good point. I didn't realize that university was so close.
I didn't either.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that they're going to be saying, come here next year. They're going to take advantage of that.
Right. Tragedy. But I mean, that dude, that got killed over by the college just a few nights ago or a few mornings ago. It's like Idaho or University of Idaho. You've had, let's see, Hannah and then Hudson, and so 6 within less than a year. And then you had this happen over at the college in Washington, just a few miles down the road. I wouldn't want to go to any college in that area.
Me neither.
Honestly. Like, no. I would stay clear away from there. I would go somewhere different. I don't know if there's something in the water up there or what's going on, but there's something.
Well, and all the stabbings, Scarlett, that's happened.
Oh, yeah.
Right. The lady that we talked about, the 70-something-year-old lady, and then you had the man and woman, and the man ended up passing away from it, and his wife survived. There's some, I don't know, there's some weird stuff going on up there, y'all.
There really is. What we don't know is it's possible with them going out there and investigating those 2 areas, maybe somebody did call them and say, hey, there's a Hyundai Elantra parked in this driveway or down behind this garage, or you know what I mean? I mean, we don't know.
Yeah. I don't know, like, honestly, we don't really know anything. That's what's sad because, the police won't give us nothing. Anything that
Right.
we've gotten is came from Kaylee's dad.
Yes.
Just the little bit of the profile that he gave in the interview. He was a male and he was a strong person.
Yes.
And that there was two people with defensive wounds.
Yes.
We always thought that there was just hey, Miss Honeypenny, that it was just Xana, and that only reason why we knew that is because Xana's dad told us that. And now we have Kaylee's dad coming out and saying that two people had defensive wounds.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe
Yeah.
that's we thought we only had one person that maybe had DNA from the person who did this. Well, now we have two possible people who have DNA or that could possibly have DNA from the person who did this if they were
Right.
fighting back.
Right.
It
Yeah.
also that gives two possible chances for screams or noise to be heard
Mm-hmm.
that I guess the two roommates just didn't hear, or
I
not to say that we're sure that they were able to get a scream off, but if you're fighting and you're alive and you're fighting for your life, you're gonna say something, some type of noise. I mean,
yeah.
something.
And
Yeah.
that's like the body cam footage of the cops that they had showed the other night, where the cops had gotten the boys for underage drinking there at the band field, and people
Mhm.
were saying, "Well, it sounds like that body cam picked up a scream." I'm not gonna say that it didn't pick up a scream and it didn't come from that house. I
But
think if it's
man,
hard, like if that from that far down that hill from that house, and them girls and Ethan were in that house when it happened, and that body cam down on Taylor Avenue was able to capture a scream, then there is no way in hell that you can make me believe that them two surviving roommates didn't hear something.
absolutely
Yeah.
no way.
There's no way that you can make me believe that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. And if Ethan did fight, I mean, he was what, 6 feet, 200 pounds, I believe. He was an athletic guy, and those were hardwood floors throughout that house, unless somebody had a rug down, and I highly doubt that. That there had to be some bumping into walls, or somebody
Yes.
hitting the floor. There had to be something that if you were downstairs, you'd be going like, "What in the?"
Well, see, okay, so Xana's room is right over the top of the bedroom that was on the first floor of
Hmm.
one of the surviving roommates.
Hmm.
And allegedly, it was said that one of the two surviving roommates said that they heard something, so they thought that maybe it was an after party upstairs, so they locked their door and went to sleep. That was
An
said.
after party.
Yeah, like
After party from what party?
yeah, I don't know if they meant the party over at the frat house.
Oh, the frat
And
party. Okay.
yeah, and maybe they thought it was just kind of an after party or some people were over there or whatever, but they allegedly that's what was said by one of the roommates, that they thought, they heard something, they thought that's what it was, so they locked their door and went to bed.
Yeah. I'm wondering
Yeah, I
if
don't
those
buy it.
two roommates were awake when the other girls arrived, or the other four arrived. Was the whole house awake, or
Did they talk
was
to them?
Dylan and the other girl already asleep? Were they drunk and crashed out, or did they all get in there and hang out a little bit? And that's
Yeah,
what I
because
wonder.
I mean, I had thought about that too. Did Dylan and or Bethany talk to any of the other four whenever they got home? I mean, I
Hmm.
would have thought that Kaylee would have had to taken the dog out to use the
Hmm.
bathroom before she went to bed that night. Maybe one of the two surviving roommates were awake, and you know, but that was never that I know of. It was never said that they talked to each other that night.
Yeah, it makes me wonder really how close those two roommates were on the bottom were to the other four, because I kind of get the feeling that they were maybe not that close. I know they did their pictures and all together, but
Hmm.
you can put on a front or a facade.
Didn't
Oh,
they say that one of the downstairs girls would often use like Ethan's Jeep or something like that? That would make me think that they would at least have to have been, some type of cool with Xana to be, using her boyfriend's Jeep often and it'd be no problem. But I
mm,
don't know if that's true or not. But I did hear that one of the
Mm.
downstairs roommates often used the red Jeep or something like that.
see, I'd have been like, no, bitch, you better go get your own ride because you're not driving my boyfriend's. And
Yeah,
Oh, I
I don't
thought
understand.
the red Jeep was Dylan's.
The red Jeep was Ethan's, and
Ethan.
then
Yeah.
the black SUV that was parked behind Ethan's vehicle was either Ethan's brother's or his sister's.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, we
Mm.
because I looked and looked and looked and finally found the license plates for both of those vehicles. It took me forever to find a picture that I could actually see to see what state they were each from, and
Mhm.
both of those were from Washington.
Oh,
And
okay.
it was said that Ethan drove the red one, and I want to say that Ethan and his brother shared the red Jeep, and then the sister had the black SUV.
Oh,
But
okay.
it was also said that Hunter, which is Ethan's triplet, had came over there with a friend of his that morning. So I don't know if maybe he used the sister's SUV or if she came over there later or what.
Hmm.
I was thinking that maybe one of them got called over by the discovery from one of the roommates and maybe have gotten a ride home, or once the police got there and said, I'm sorry that you parked here, but this vehicle's not going anywhere, and maybe they have to get a different ride home, or
Yeah.
Yeah, because
leave,
they towed Ethan's Jeep and then the
and the
black
one
SUV.
behind it, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
they towed
Hmm.
those two. Then they took Kaylee's Range Rover. They took Xana's blue car, and then the white car I believe was Maddie's. They took
Yeah.
it too. So it was 5 cars total that they towed away from there. And basically, just the last I've seen, they have them just sitting out in the weather. Uh, I don't think there's even a fence around them, unless there was a fence in the picture and I just didn't see it. But they're basically just sitting outside with snow on top of them, and any possible person can walk by them and touch them.
Yeah.
Good. Wow. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's messed up.
And yes, like Vapor said, Dylan and her boyfriend both have lawyered up, is what's been said.
Okay. Wow.
I mean, that's a common thing, but
Hmm.
it is kind of strange. I mean,
Yes,
when you're
because what
considered a victim almost because you were in there and you survived that, I don't see you needing defense unless there's a reason you feel you need defense, like,
the only thing I could have thought about the reason why, if she is innocent, that she got a lawyer was because if whenever they took her in to question her, um, that she felt more comfortable with an attorney there with her,
yeah,
which
Yeah.
is, a common thing. If you ever go in to get questioned by police, you want to have an attorney with you.
oh yeah,
That's the only thing I can think of. But why would her boyfriend lawyer up when her boyfriend claims that he's never even been to Moscow to see her?
You're kidding. Oh, wow.
No, hold on, I got the
what,
picture. He went into, give me one second.
what?
He went into Emma, Crime Stories Obsessed, and
Hmm.
left a thing on a comment that said that him and Dylan are together, they're dating, but he's never been there to see her. Hold on, I
Okay,
got,
what the hell? Why
yeah,
Yeah.
would you lawyer up if you've never even been where this stuff happened? Like, that's
I don't know.
crazy.
Let me see. I got the screenshot right here. Let me grab it out of my email and then I'll pull it up where he says it. But yeah, he left it under Emma's one of her videos and told her that.
Wow.
I mean, you have a girlfriend that's going to college. It would be more. It would be a lot easier if he came to her and seen her instead of her having to leave college to go to wherever he's at. So
Mm-hmm.
you can't make me believe that that boy has never been to that college to see her when there are pictures of him and her driving together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Was that his truck? Is that his truck, Scarlett? With that we've
That
seen her with
black one,
pictures. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. We're still
Okay.
digging into that to try to figure out who sent me this. Um, trying to figure out who the black truck belongs to. Okay,
Okay.
here it
That's
is. Right.
strange because if you never been there, there's almost no threat
No,
of you being linked or anything. You know, you've never been there. That means you've never been in the house. That means they should never find your DNA. You should
exactly.
never need a lawyer. You should, like nothing about you should be there. So
Mm-hmm.
why
Unless,
lawyer up?
I mean, only place that they may find his DNA would be on some of Dylan's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
That may, like, obviously she would wash, or I would hope she would wash her clothes, but a jacket or, something like that,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
Yeah.
you know, but other than that, I don't see where they would have found his DNA anywhere. All right.
Yeah.
And
That.
she's a survivor. So like
Yes,
even then, like, okay, if they go in her closet and just so happen to pull out a blouse or some shorts and it has a hair or something like that, that's nothing to lawyer up about
mm-mm, no,
unless they gonna find your fingerprints and you're sitting here telling people that you've never been there, but all on her room door and all in the restroom they're finding your DNA, then you got a problem.
for sure. All right, let me
Mm-hmm.
pull this up real quick. Unless
No,
this
that's
is
crazy.
somebody, unless this is somebody that has made, a troll account and they're acting like they're him. Um, this
Mm-hmm.
boy went in and made this comment under Emma's thing right here.
Wow.
So and you can see where Emma says Dylan's boyfriend Quinn comments on my video and states he has never even been over to see her, and then there's the comment.
Hmm.
At Crime Stories of Sess UK, nah, big misinterpretation by you. Dylan and I are still together like we are dating, but never been up there laughing my ass off.
Where's he from?
I don't know.
Is he like in Washington State or something like that?
Hold on, I've got his. Sybil, don't I have Dylan's or Quinn Kelly's his information? I think I do.
Someone says Boise. He's in Boise.
Okay.
Boys.
Paper said if they find his DNA, he's fucked, lawyer or not. Yeah. I
Oh
mean,
yeah.
because especially if he told the police or the FBI, no, I've never been up there, and then
Yeah.
bam, they find his DNA. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
you're gonna go to
He's
jail for
screwed.
lying.
Mm-hmm. You are.
Okay, when I last week because y'all stream. Oh, Blue Elvis, thank you, and
The
don't feel bad.
mean
I'll lose
streets
sleep
of
too.
Boise. Oh
Why would
So
you
man.
never go see your boyfriend? That is true. Like Blue Elvis said, why would you never go see your girlfriend? It seems like it would be easy if he came to her instead of her going to him. She's got
yeah.
college, you know, all this and that. And if she doesn't have a car, they
Man,
Yeah.
college kids are, yeah, thinking of college days and high school days and and all these emotions going on with the physical
Mhm.
body. He's been down there.
Oh yeah,
He's
that's
been there.
that's
Yeah. I just
insane.
looked it up. It's 5 hours and roughly 5.5 hours distance from Boise to Moscow.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It seems like it would have been easier for him to go to her instead of
Yeah.
her leaving. If she has school 5 days a week, you get out of school on the Friday, and then you got to drive 5 hours to where he's at, and then you stay Friday night, Saturday night, and then you got to drive back Sunday afternoon, 5 more hours to be back at school Monday morning. It just seems like it would be easier if he came to her. He's full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
stayed the night, and there's no coming 6 hours and
Yeah,
hanging out and going back home. Like, no,
exactly.
you stayed Friday night, you stayed all of Saturday, and you left Sunday evening or something like that. Because there's no
Yeah.
way.
Okay, so King Scarlet said that he said he is a student as well. How the fuck is he a student if he's never been there?
What?
I mean, he
A
just said,
student.
yeah, King Scarlet said that he said he was a student as well.
Did she mean
So,
at
is he a student at University the University of Idaho, King Scarlet? Maybe he lawyered up to protect Dylan if she was involved. I mean, but what would be the point of him lawyering up though?
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
No.
Okay, so he was at Boise State. Okay.
Okay.
Maybe
All right.
that account was a troll. I don't know. It just
It could
seems
have
weird.
been because I mean, if he's in college and she's in college, and there's pictures of the two of them in the same car, sitting by each other, like she's literally holding the phone out and taking a picture of him and her together in a car. Then were they in Moscow or were they in Boise?
Yeah.
You
They
know,
must have met halfway in between at a Holiday Inn. I don't
but
know.
did she walk though to get there? Because like, where's her car that was towed away from the house?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, does she have a car or does she walk to class or get an Uber or whatever?
Yeah. I don't see him coming 5.5 hours to pick her up to drive 5.5 hours back to hang out there. I
No, I
mean,
mean
it's possible, but
but
sheesh.
that's too. Well, let's say if yeah, he would. I mean, that's still though. That would be two 10-hour trips.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
I mean,
5 hours, then 5 hours to take her back, and then 5 hours back home. So that's two 10-hour trips
Yeah.
yeah.
that he would
Out
have
of a
to do.
weekend, that's like half
Yeah,
the weekend.
you might as well just go to Moscow and spend the whole damn weekend with her.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, it will
Only
save
makes
on
sense.
gas and time and everything else.
Yeah.
I
To
don't know.
me, he's
People
pointed more
these days.
suspicion at himself by claiming he wasn't there and lawyering up.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
and he wants to be a little gangster and all this and that and oh shit, my phone's about to die. So he
Is
might
he
have.
that? Is that his like persona? Is that his style? Like all gangster and stuff?
I think he tries to be, but he doesn't. He's not too good at it. I'll put it that
Oh,
way.
man.
He's like one of those guys that try to be a gangster, but you can look at him and be like, "No, dude, I can like thump you in your head and you'll fall over." He's a wannabe bad boy.
That's
Oh
okay.
yeah.
Is what he looks like.
Oh man.
So, let's see. Did anyone find where the new Steve? Libcom. Hold on, I've got the link if I can find it. I played it at the beginning part of the live tonight, and it was on. Is it Fox News?
Yeah, Lawrence Jones.
Yes. So I did play it at the beginning of the video. I had to go back through my emails to find the link. Let's see. I mean, Pickle Mioma, that's what he looks like. I'm serious. Like, you could literally thump him in his head and he would fall over. Yes, Jeffrey. Hold on, let me grab the link for you. I mean, he's
Come
one
on,
of the,
Jeffrey. Yeah, Jeffrey's got some good stuff in the chat. We need to hear from Jeffrey.
her boyfriend is one of those guys who try to be hard, but they're really not.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like, I've seen 10-year-olds harder than him.
Oh yeah.
All right, so I just dropped the. Oh wait, there he is. Hold on, let me pull him up. All right, how are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. How are you guys doing?
Hey,
I'm
Jeffrey.
doing good.
Doing well, sir.
Good. Excellent. Guess what I did tonight, folks?
What's up?
Okay, you were just talking about the Fox Lawrence. What's his name? Lawrence
Jones.
Lawrence Jones. He's my favorite. I like that guy on Fox News. They played Steve Salve's interview about the new audio. Have you guys played the new audio in here?
Yes, I did at the beginning of the live.
Where Maddie and Kaylee are walking to the food truck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so what do you guys agree on that? That Maddie talked to an Adam?
I think that Kaylee sounded upset over it.
I do too. And do you think she said, "I told Adam everything"? Is that what the consensus is?
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
what I heard, but I also heard that other people were saying that they heard her say
Pregnant.
something else. Yes.
Yeah,
But
I don't
when I
think so.
listened to it, I heard her say, like, I told him everything.
Yes, because he was the bartender, and she was just talking to the bartender. So she's not going to sit there and tell a bartender she's pregnant.
I mean, would she have been drinking if she was pregnant?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to tell a bartender that you're pregnant. Like, why would you do that? That's ridiculous. She's going to tell the bartender that Kaylee's interested in the bartender. Am I correct?
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
Okay. Well, guess what I did? I called the goddamn bar tonight.
Did you talk to Adam?
And I called the bar, and here's how when they answered the phone, because keep in mind the corner club has food takeout.
It's like a sports bar, right?
Yeah, and they have like where you can come pick up food and shit like that. So it's like a sports bar / like there's people in the back cooking like Italian beefs, or you know what I mean, like restaurant food.
Mm-hmm.
And here's how I talked to them. I said, may I speak to Adam, who's Jack D's roommates? His name is Lotta.
Yes, Adam Lotta.
I said, may I speak with Adam Lotta, please? That's how I said it.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy answered me. He goes, Adam Lotta no longer works here.
So wait, Adam
So
Lotta
we
is
now know that Adam Lotta, Jack D's roommate, was the bartender.
the bartender.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah.
See, I was
Oh,
thinking they were two different people.
Ain't that crazy?
Yeah.
Because the way I said it, and that's why I said it that way, is okay. If I had said Adam Lotta, may I speak with Adam Lotta, and the bartender's like, who the fuck is Adam Lotta?
Right. You'd
They
be like,
would've
you
said-
ended it. Yeah.
They
it's
would have
not
said,
the same person.
they would have acted, but he didn't say that, and he didn't hesitate. The guy that answered the phone said, Adam no longer works with us.
Oh, wow.
so there's not two Adams.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh.
Now, let's keep in mind that they could have just had a default answer for anyone that calls the bar.
Because, I mean, really, honestly, how many people's already called the bar and asked that?
Yeah.
Like,
I
we
just-
know how the web sleuths are. Like, there's no telling how many phone calls that bar's got.
Yeah.
So I found that interesting. I'm sorry, I was over in another chat room, and I didn't know you had come live. So I love your channel, and I just wanted to tell you
thank
guys.
you.
Yeah.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, thanks for letting me come
Yeah,
up.
that's some
That's
good
good
info
stuff.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah,
That is crazy.
So would we agree that this Adam Lotta was going to date Kaylee, perhaps? And Adam Lotta is the handsome 6'5" basketball player. He was recruited as a basketball player from down by Twin Falls. I looked him up. It's a town called Buell, Buhl.
Yeah, it actually says on his Facebook that that's where he's from.
Yeah, Buell, Idaho, which is down by Twin Falls, kind of in the South Idaho area, or south of Moscow. And if you look at his pictures, he's a handsome gentleman.
Mhm.
And I think Kaylee wanted to dig on Adam,
Adam.
and that gives us who? Jack D. Jealous motive.
Yeah. Motive.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's true.
Oh
Among
man.
other reasons.
Yep.
True.
I think Jack D was already jealous of her
Mhm.
before
Yeah, I
Adam.
do too. Yeah.
I've heard that
What?
he was kind of jealous, controlling of her almost. Jack D was. That could be also a rumor, but that is what I've heard.
Yeah. Well, she was out of his league.
That's exactly what I
Yes.
was gonna say, Greg. Like a lot of people were saying, like he didn't deserve her. Like,
Yeah, he outkicked his coverage, is what I call it.
Yeah.
That boy done outkicked his coverage.
oh yeah,
Hey, I wonder if that guy that you mentioned there, Adam, if he might possibly have been moving to Texas. That would be an interesting twist, wouldn't
Oh.
it?
Exactly.
oh man,
I
Oh,
was
man.
thinking that, Greg. He
What?
could have talked to her and said, "Hey, I'll move with you down to Austin, Texas. Hell yeah, I just graduated too."
Okay, so
Mhm.
he just graduated. I was going to ask what year he was.
Well, I don't know that for sure. I'm just creating a scenario where he said, "Well, god damn, I've liked you for a while now, and if you're moving to Austin, I'll go right with you."
That's
Yeah.
damn. That's
that's
interesting.
crazy. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Man,
Well, there'd have been a number of schools he could have transferred to even around there to
Yeah, that is
finish.
true.
University of Texas, community college, whatever. You know,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
this.
Damn,
this
I was thinking there was two Adams, but
Well, keep in mind, I just called him, and it was like a 5-second phone call because I wanted it that way. I
Yeah.
expected him to. You know what I expected? I expected it to be an old guy and say, "Who the fuck are you talking about, Adam Lauda?" But no, he didn't even hesitate. He said, "Adam no longer works with us."
Wow.
I'd have been like, wait, when did he quit working for y'all?
Yeah. Well, we know that it has to be within a few weeks, correct? You know, because he
Right.
did work there. You know, and
Like 5 weeks now.
yeah, I think it was
happened, so-
November 13th.
13th, yeah.
Didn't the dad say in that interview that that guy was cleared though, or something like that?
Well, Adam would be cleared. It's Jack D who has the motive.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm not saying Adam's the killer. I'm saying Jack D's the killer.
He's been my number one guy since as long as I can remember, really.
Mm-hmm. Me too, because of the motive.
Mhm.
And the cops know that too. Cops aren't dumb, especially the FBI. The
Mhm.
first person they look at is the ex-husband, the ex-boyfriend, the
Mhm.
jealous motherfucker.
Yeah. And they
Yeah.
keep saying a crime of jealousy, a crime of, rage or something like that.
Yeah.
Damn, maybe that's why Steve gave him that look like, I don't trust you.
Hey,
Oh, and then
James,
the
I
look that
thought
he
the
gave
same
back.
thing.
Yeah. That's crazy.
That look, Steve, and I love Steve Goncalves.
Oh,
That
yeah.
look he gave Jack, because why are you hugging the mother and not looking down at her and making eye contact with her? Why
Yeah.
are you looking up at the dad and the dad's just wanting to rip your head off?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's like, I know you're guilty, motherfucker.
That look, though, that he gave the dad was very cocky, in my opinion.
Wasn't it though? Yeah.
He was
Yep.
like, yeah, you see me hugging her and you're not going to do anything about it in front of
You
the
can't
whole
do
college.
anything.
Exactly. Yeah.
It was a very cocky look. Like he stared Kaylee's daddy dead ass in his eyes.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes my skin crawl.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a crazy look right there.
Yep. That was a dad
man.
wanting to kill you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bare hands. Bare
Sure
hands.
was.
Yep. I want to choke
man.
you right now, but I can't.
Right. And you know that they've said that Kaylee's family is not following Jack D on social media anymore either.
I heard that.
I wouldn't either because, now they know whether he answered the phone calls in the morning. First thing I'm going to do if my girlfriend calls
Blowing
me
the phone up.
10 fucking times at 2 a.m, I'm going to call her in the morning.
Yep.
Right.
Exactly.
And
That's
if I
what
live,
I've been saying the whole time.
Hey,
I
if
live that close to her and I see cops outside of her home, I'm running over there to make sure my girlfriend's okay.
Exactly.
In boxer briefs and everything.
Yep. I will run over there naked to make sure my girlfriend's okay if I
Yeah.
see a fucking goddamn 9 cop cars out there.
And
Oh
I mean,
man.
from the house where he was at, you could see the front of the house, like where they parked the cars, and you could see the back of the house. So he
Yeah.
could have seen the cops all over the place up there.
Yeah.
Yep. Actually,
Yeah.
what time is it? You could probably still call that bar. Well, they're probably not doing food right now because actually, I think Moscow's Pacific time and part of Idaho's Mountain Standard. So it's actually probably only 12:30 in Moscow because part of Idaho, the time zone splits there. I found that out tonight too.
Yeah,
I
Pacific and
looked it up,
Mountain.
Mountain Standard Time and Pacific.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
yeah.
I think Moscow's actually on Pacific because it's so close to Washington. I'm pretty sure.
Right.
So if one of you guys wants to call, just call up that number and say, "May I speak with Adam Lotta, please?"
Yeah, I'm not calling just because they're talking about wanting to press charges on people who are harassing people and all that. So
See, I don't care because I've already been locked up in my life. So yeah, I don't give a fuck. They can come to my house. I don't give a shit.
That's hilarious.
Damn, that's
You
crazy.
got my DNA. I didn't do shit. I'm innocent.
Well, Jack would sure have easy access to, that back road,
Oh yeah,
and
he would
coming
know the
down through
whole
that
layout.
trail.
Yep, he would know how to get down there. He knew. I think Jack walked right in the front door before anybody got home. He punched in the code. He has
Yeah.
nothing to worry about.
yeah, he would have knew the code more than likely. I mean, him and Kaylee has dated off and on for 5 years.
Yeah, and he's
You know.
been to that house partying, and he
Yes.
takes care of the dog. And he could have just, and if he gets caught breaking into the house, he could have said, "Well, I'm coming over to check on my dog."
Yeah.
That's another thing too. I always had a suspicion about, if it was him, he could have easily, put the dog in the room. The dog
Yes.
wouldn't have went crazy.
Yeah, the dog would have
Wouldn't
been
did
passive.
anything. Yeah.
Exactly, James.
Damn. That's
Yep.
crazy.
That's why a lot of people were saying, "Oh, get off the dog. Don't talk about the dog." Well, the dog's very important because he's a puppy. A puppy would go berserk if he didn't know you.
Oh yeah.
He'd be biting at your ankles and barking and fucking. If you're a murderer done whacking everybody in the house, the dog would have been all over the fucking place.
Even in
Yeah.
a playful way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
because
see
I
your
mean, the dog
point.
was used to all the different people and groups of people, and he was probably excited when when there was people all around him because he was just a puppy.
I
Yeah.
think Murphy's very important to this case because
Mhm.
someone knew the dog that walked into that place.
But
Right.
if so, like Kayla, I mean, I would think that I know when I had a dog, if I'd been gone out for the night, the first thing I'd do when I got home would be let the dog out because I
Yeah,
didn't
let
want to
him
be
take a shit
bothered.
in the piss.
Okay, so if Jack entered the house and locked the dog up in a room, then Kaylee gets home. What's she going to do when she's looking for her dog?
Well, here's
Yeah.
what I think happened. Jack went in there and he hid in Kaylee's room. Or who was the girl that was supposed to be on the lease? There's an empty room in the house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was on the second
He-
floor.
My theory is that he went in there early after all the roomies had gone out to the, wherever. Ethan and Xana went to a party. Kaylee and Maddie went to the corner club, and the other two girls went out and partied because they were both underage too, I believe. So they couldn't get into the corner club. You can only get into the corner club at age 21. So
Right. Yeah, and Ethan and
Some-
Xana were both 20.
okay, and do we know how old Bethany and Dylan were? I believe they were underage too.
I don't think I've ever
We'd
seen
have to look that up.
I may have Dylan's stuff in one of my emails. I would have to go back through and look.
When I was in college, the bars would let you in at 19, but you had a wristband to where you weren't supposed
Able
to
to
drink.
drink. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do that in Louisiana
But-
too. You can get in at like 18, but they stamp your
Yeah.
hand and you can't drink.
Yeah, or like you said, a hand stamp or something of
Mhm.
that nature. Well, Jonathan, the guy that owns the YouTube down the hall, JLR, he went to the corner club today, and it clearly says on their door, nobody can enter unless they're 21.
Yeah. He must have your ID. I did watch that because that's when he was walking all the way around the outside of it, and he
Yeah,
had his
yeah,
camera looking in like the little window, and I'm thinking this has got to be weird.
yeah. Well,
You know?
did you see on that video where the guy was wearing like a construction like neon vest?
Yeah, he turns around
And
and
the
sees
lady says, "Hey, why is this guy pointing the camera at the window?" And he turns around, and Jonathan goes up the stairs. He's like, ah.
He's like, okay, well, I need to go now. Yeah, and he
Yeah,
starts
they're gonna
walking
think I'm
down
weird.
the route that they would have walked to from the corner club down to the food truck.
Yep, that was cool. I like that guy how he goes out and does that kind of, gives you the layout on live camera.
Yeah, he's all right to a point.
Well, do you guys? I looked him up, and I think he was in federal prison for some investment shit.
Who, JLR?
Yeah,
That dude is in like the Guinness's World Book of Records or whatever for the most times he has sued someone.
yeah. He was litigious. They called him the most litigious
Yes.
motherfucker
Yeah.
on the planet.
I seen that.
Yeah,
Oh man.
Yes, I've been
That's
following
funny.
him since Gabby Petito's case.
Yeah.
When he
Yeah.
was out
I
there
like him
screaming in
because he's
front of
you can tell he's from Philadelphia. He's just one of those brash ass motherfuckers.
he's got his ways. A lot of people don't like him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
I'm more of a Brian Enton guy myself.
yes, I do like Brian. And did y'all see where somebody had posted on one of the Facebook groups and they had a picture of Brian Enton where he was standing in front of the house where the murders happened. And this person says, I'm new to the case, but do y'all know who this guy is? He is standing in
Yeah.
front of the house and he looks
Yeah.
suspect to the police know. And I'm sitting here thinking, this is like,
Yeah.
who does not know Brian Enton?
Yeah. I seen that. That was hilarious.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Well, you know what JLR had wrong?
What?
Was his when he drove to the gas station the other day, the goddamn gas station attendant told him the wrong shit.
Oh, that's what I was talking about earlier. There's no way it could have been
Yeah.
coming from Troy towards the kid's house because how would they have gotten the driver's side door on the video unless it was coming down White Road or White Avenue, whatever, and it would have had to come in front of the store and cross Troy Road and go on to Steiner. That's the
And-
only way it could have gotten the driver's side door.
Exactly. And I think that's what happened. I think the car was headed westbound on White Avenue and it just crossed over Highway 8 and went down Steiner.
Steiner, yeah. Unless it was coming, because the way I thought to begin with, at 3:45 in the morning, it was coming from the kid's house. So then it would have made sense if it would have came down Steiner, turned right onto Troy Road and headed towards Troy. To begin with, I thought that's what they had said, but then they said no, that it was coming from that way and turned from Troy going towards the kid's house on Steiner. And
What
then
if you-
JLR drove it, and it was like less than 3 minutes from that store to the kid's house.
And if you look at the still frame on that photograph, I think we've gone over this, but the car is a driver's side picture. So you're right. It would have been headed the eastbound direction on Highway 8 had that been the case.
Yeah.
But if you look at the road clearly, look at the road on that still frame. It's only 2 lanes and there's no turn lane in the middle.
Right. So it would have been White Road.
And it's darker pavement. And if you go over to White Avenue had just been resurfaced before Troy. And the pavement's darker, like more new asphalt.
And it looks like you can see a center line through there in the picture too. Yeah.
Yep.
So I mean, it could have came from, I don't know if that's east or west, but came down White Road, went and turned in front of the store there, and went straight across Troy Road, which is Highway 8, and crossed over to Steiner and went towards the house. It very well could have done that, but the only way it would have had to come down White Road.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It had to have come down White.
Yeah, there's no way it could have came from Troy Road that way, and they would have called the driver's side.
I gave the
Your-
cops all that information too. I emailed the tip line and gave them all that shit.
Because I don't think JLR caught that whenever she told him. Because whenever he was like, "Oh, well, it came from that way," I was like, "That it can't, it couldn't have came from that way, and come down Troy Road from that way. There's no way it could have."
Mm-mm.
And the only way would have been on White Road or White Avenue or whatever, White whatever.
And most people just trust what they hear on the news. And I've heard so much bullshit on the news that it's unbelievable. The news will just spit out shit just because they want to, spit out shit. And I'm like, no, that's not, that is not right.
Right.
It's just,
Can y'all show the steel clip? Sweet Babe Strawberries. Which steel clip are you talking about? Of the car? Is that the one you're asking about? Let me see if I still have that. I think I actually put the car picture in the car folder. I would hope anyway. Let's see. Protected. Thank you so much for the super sticker.
oh, hey, you know what I wanted to mention?
What's that?
It's, Dylan. Dylan's boyfriend is supposedly have never been to Moscow.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys remember when he got on the internet after people started bringing up his name, and he said, "Look, I can prove that me and Dylan were talking to one another that night," and he posted the video of him and Dylan talking to one another. He was down in Boise. That's accurate.
Mm-hmm.
On the night, so he's got a solid alibi. So he was nowhere in the vicinity. But she was up at least 1:45 in the morning because keep in mind, he's down in Boise and the time change is different. So on his phone, it would have said 2:45. On her phone, it would have said 1:45.
145. Right.
So Dylan was up at 1:45. It wasn't like she was sound asleep, little angel, done conked out for the night type shit, So I don't get why she didn't hear anything.
I just get bad vibes from her, honestly.
Yeah. I don't understand how they couldn't have heard something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't either.
Me neither.
Because her room, according to the internet, her room is directly below Xana's on the first floor.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How do you not hear Ethan and Xana screaming for their lives?
Well, you know that Kaylee's dad did say in an interview that there was a hell of a struggle on that second floor.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
because
they
Ethan
had to
woke
have
up.
heard something.
You bet your ass. Yeah, Ethan woke up and saw the killer.
I think
Yep.
that too.
That's what I think.
Yep.
And I think the defensive wounds were both Ethan and Xana.
You bet.
Mhm.
And he probably woke up hearing something upstairs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
He heard either whoever was killed first. I'm assuming it was Kaylee or Maddie. Okay, upstairs.
Mhm.
One of the other girls had to have screamed when they saw their friend getting stabbed to death.
Yeah, I just don't see them sleeping through that.
Oh, hell no.
As it's happening.
Hell no.
So yeah, they would have had to woke up. They would have had to make some type of noise. Maybe Ethan heard it. They got up. Maybe Xana seen it happening to Ethan. And I'm sure Ethan probably fought the person, and Xana, they said, did have defensive wounds. So obviously she did fight the person.
I feel terrible for all these kids because can you imagine that?
yeah, it's horrible.
Yeah. Well, it is
makes my
possible
skin-
that if this person was really skilled with the knife or had read, I mean, a quick puncture to the lungs would have rendered both of them speechless.
You can't
and then they could have rendered the mortal wound. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, like
I kind of
collapses.
think that's what happened upstairs.
Yeah, that's what I
And
meant.
the way Kaylee's dad said she got it the worst kind of makes me think that Maddie was initial and Kaylee may have woken up and he had to just go ballistic,
fight her.
just to,
Jab.
yeah, just to hush her up.
Yeah.
Damn it, man.
Yeah.
Every time we talk about it, and the visuals in my head just makes me sad. It's like, damn it.
Yeah, I'm a father, so I mean,
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have any
Yeah.
daughters, but I got, my son's 28 now. But man, oh god, I feel terrible for Steve Goncalves.
Oh yeah.
All
I
I know
feel
is
terrible for all the parents.
Yeah.
but Kaylee's daddy, like even her mama, that is a strong woman too.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like she is, she's got what, 4 other kids.
Yeah.
Um, I think there was 5 total, counting Kaylee. Um, and I I don't see how they haven't broken down. I'm
Yeah.
not saying that they have it. I'm sure they have behind closed doors, but him and her both are some strong ass people.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they sure are. The person to me that's acted probably the most unprofessional is that blame coroner
That damn
releasing
corner.
the
Yeah.
morbid descriptions to, I guess it was Olivia. Is she the 17-year-old?
No, it was a younger sister.
Yeah,
Oh,
she was.
younger sister.
Olivia's
Yeah.
the oldest daughter, I
Okay.
believe.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I'm just like, what are you thinking?
And
You
then
guys-
she's like, well, they asked. Well, she asked. Well, professionally
She's
deny
still
her,
17.
Yeah.
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 She's a teenager. You can't tell her that I'm not allowed to discuss that with you.
Yeah, because I think the daughter had asked, and then the coroner was like, "Well, are you sure you want to know?" And I'd have been like, "No, I'm sorry, I have to only tell your mom or dad, and that's it."
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know,
You guys know what else happened tonight? You guys know that guy that there was a video out about him. His name is Ray.
yes, he was on. Somebody sent me an email about it. Whose panel did he go on?
He was on Britney's.
That's it. Yes, the singer dude with the music and
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, he was over on her panel.
His name is something Ray. Boy Ray. Boy Ray.
Yes, call me Boy Ray or something like that.
Yeah,
I
well,
think it's
he's
his
on.
IG account.
Yeah, well, he's on YouTube, and his name is Boy Ray on YouTube. And I talked to him tonight over in Brittany's room, and this poor kid had nothing to do with it. He's a musical artist, and he was a great kid. He came up to the mic tonight, and he was just brilliant and mature. And he said, "I can't believe this woman put this video out on me." And just a good kid. And he said, if you ever want to reach out to him, you can reach out to him. And he's only like 20 years old.
Yeah, I knew he wasn't very old.
Just a
I was
good
going to
kid.
listen to some of his music, and I haven't got a chance to listen to any of it yet. But I did play the video that he's talking about him. I played it on my live last night. Somebody told me to play it or whatever.
I felt terrible for that kid.
And I was going to go back and listen to his music, just to hear what type of music he has and stuff like that. But I haven't had a chance to yet.
So we do have to be careful about, you know what I'm saying? Like in the future,
Right.
Because this poor kid, he was just a totally mature kid. He lives down in Boise and he makes music, and he's into that particular type of genre of music where it's kind of gory. But
Right.
he said all the facts that were on this video were totally inaccurate. When he was given the marshmallow rose with the spaghetti, that was, first of all, that wasn't Ethan in the video. That was his buddy that he was talking to, and that was at on Tuesday nights. He said they used to go to these like artistic functions, like where they would all get together and stuff like that. And what they were told to do is they take a mushroom. You're given a marshmallow.
Marshmallow, yeah.
And you're given like spaghetti noodles and stuff like that, and you're supposed to create something artistic and stuff like that. And he said all the video shit was just total nonsense. And it was good to hear his point of view. So we do have to be careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna go listen to his music. Like I said, I was going to last night, and I didn't get a chance to. I've been busy all day and still ain't got a chance to. But I just want to hear what type, like some of the lyrics and stuff like that.
He said he just started a new band too. So I'm gonna follow that kid and support him because I felt terrible, man.
I think
I didn't think he
followed
was the
him.
killer in the first place.
Let me go to Instagram. I believe I followed him last night. Let's see, where's it at? I want to say that I did because I wanted to keep up with his music, and I did see where he said that he was leaving the band that he was with. I forgot what the name of it was, and I guess moving to another band or whatever.
Yeah, he said he just started up a new band, and he said that type of music is really popular in Boise and Salt Lake City, Utah.
Wow.
Where is it at? I
Man.
just had it pulled up here.
Yeah, let me see. Oops, I can't type. I don't know how to type when I'm talking on the mic. I don't know how to do that. So, his name's Boy Ray, though.
Wait, right here. Oh shit, that ain't it. Why is it not? Here we go.
I'm more of a Queen fan myself.
Yeah. I don't know any of the new music. Blue, I don't know the genre, but it's like he said, like a alternative kind of what do they call it?
Okay, yes,
Sort of
I
like
am following him.
grunge back in like a Nirvana, but it's like these kids nowadays.
Let me see.
Wow.
But not to the case. What does TC stand for? Okay, let me answer this person. Where's it at? So somebody was asking what does TC stand for in LSCC, and it just means true crime. I haven't even been paying attention to my chat. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, but yes, I am following him on Instagram, so I'm gonna go check out some of his stuff. He may have music that I like. I mean, I don't know.
He'll come in your chat room too, and he's a real gentleman. He's very mature. He's a recovering drug addict, he said, and he went to school with Kaylee up in. He's from California, but he moved to Coeur d'Alene when he was 12 years old, and he went to high school with Kaylee.
Okay, because I seen where he was following two of her sisters. I believe the two younger ones.
Autumn was the one he knew.
Yeah, I seen where he was following her when I was looking through, like people that he was following and stuff like that.
Yeah, he was just a real gentleman. I felt terrible for him.
Let's see, do you guys record Jack Follow? Bubbly, no, I don't. The artist that Jack follows that makes pretty gruesome. Oh, that's shit. What is it? Ryan? Is that his name? It has a really like gruesome art.
I don't know that. I can't. I don't know the name of the music. I don't know.
I believe his name is Ryan. I remember there was a picture or something that he painted or drew, and it was like three girls and a guy in the picture, and they looked like they were dead.
Well, you know what's funny about Boy Ray? He's actually a runway model. He said the reason I had that one glove on and that mask over my head, I was on a runway doing modeling.
Oh,
and he said these people made it out to me to be a killer, and I was like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, because there was a couple of different pictures that I seen that when she did the video. Because, like I said, I played it on mine last night. Somebody told me to play it. Ashes, thank you so much for becoming a member and welcome to the family. I mean, they sent it to me and told me to play it or whatever. And so when I was playing it, I seen that there was several of them that was taken off of his Instagram account.
Yeah, it wasn't emo. It's alternative. He said it was like sort of like kind of grungy, gory. I forget what the kids call it nowadays. Wasn't emo though. It wasn't emo. I don't know what it is, but he said it is popular in Boise and Salt Lake City, Utah.
Is it like grunge band, sort of like?
sort of like I'm from the, I went to
Trap.
school. I was high
Oh,
school
it's
in
not
the
trap
90s.
music.
I don't,
No, it's far from trap music.
yeah, kind of darker, Lori. I forget what he labeled it, but it was something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Like Marilyn Manson type. It's sort of like I did hear one
Similar.
verse of one song, and it's kind of
Screamo.
dark, dark type of music, sort of like the stuff which a lot of y'all probably wouldn't know what I'm talking about. That Jagger Westfall had put on his Instagram when Kylie Rodney had passed away.
Yeah, not
Very-
goth either. Not goth, but anyway, he has a YouTube channel and he's under Boy Ray, and he explains he actually did a response on YouTube to the woman that posted that video about him.
Okay, I'll have to go check it out then. Satanism.
Deathcore. Satanism. Damn, some weird genres popping up in the
A
chat.
lot of these.
It was he said alternative something, and I don't know what he labeled it
I'm
as.
gonna have to Google it now.
Good Lord. I'm going to stay clear of those.
Let's see if I can Google it. What is a popular?
Yeah, I listened to Alice in Chains and Pearl Jam and Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah.
I like Smashing Pumpkins.
Yeah, they're from my area. They're Chicago kind of. So.
Yeah.
I don't know what I can't. I'm sorry, I can't remember.
I'm trying to see what type of alternative, whatever music is popular in Boise.
He was very polite though, and he was telling us about his recovery from addiction, and just a good kid. So you know what I mean? We forget these people that the internet sleuths call out are real people, and they, you know what I'm saying? Like they have feelings and shit like that, So
What is he called?
indie. Yeah, hey, there you go. He said it was alternative indie type shit. Yeah. There you go.
I don't have
There
to
you
worry
go,
about Google.
C-Star. Hey. Indie. That was what he called it.
Okay. Let's see. He has a YouTube. Yes, let me see if I can find his YouTube channel.
I think someone had said indie earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed it. Yeah, he said alternative indie type, and it's popular in Salt Lake City and Boise.
The C-Star said they looked it up. I was Googling it. I was trying to find out what type it was.
Oh, Tonka said indie earlier.
Yeah, sorry, Tonka. I didn't see what you said.
Okay, Sifa, thank you. Let's see. Boy Ray. All right.
And he said all that blood in the sink and shit. Remember when they had the blood in the sink in his hand? He said
that looked crazy.
And he said, remember when I had the 12 tattoo on my finger? He said that was from when I was a teenager. And he said, I no longer think 12 is fuck the police. He said, I think of 12 as my 12 steps to recovery.
Oh, wow.
That's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
He's like, I was using that as a front when I was a drug addict and I didn't mean it. He was very mature. That's how he responded.
All right, I just dropped his channel link if anybody wants to go listen to his music. In his Instagram, hold on, Simon, I'll grab it for you. I just had it pulled up. Where's it?
Wow.
At?
There's some interesting names of groups for that indie stuff. Wow. Holy cow. My bloody Valentine.
Oh man.
Yeah, exactly, Greg. And I never knew these kids call 12 fuck the police. Back in my day, we just called them pigs, and you know what I'm saying? Like we didn't say number 12 or anything. I didn't even know what any of that shit meant.
Back in the day, the number was 50.
Yeah, 50 or yeah.
Popo or something's coming.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just dropped his Instagram link also in the chat. So if anybody wants to go check out that or his music. Y'all can. Let's see if he's coming straight from the underground. Okay.
I'll just take Jeffrey's word that he's a good guy now and let that be it.
Well, you can if you don't mind. I don't think you care, but Brittany's chat, you can go back and listen to him.
No.
He got on the panel. He was on the panel the whole night.
Okay.
Yeah, so if anybody wants to go over to Allegedly with Brittany J, that's the name of her channel that he was on. I remember somebody sending me an email, but I forgot who it was that he was over there. But I'd already started my live, so I couldn't go over there and watch it. Southern Crumb
I'm
Saga
sorry,
said we
Lost
just said
Souls.
run.
I don't know what to call you as your first name. So.
No, you can just call me Scarlett. That's fine.
Okay, Scarlett. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't mean to be rude. You
No.
know?
That's fine. For the place reference to Hell's wife of became. Okay, I'm just trying to catch up in chat, y'all, real quick.
So if Jack, let's say Jack came in, just going back to the rear entrance, let's say Jack D came in from that empty bedroom on the second level. He came in through that window, let's just say. Then if he came in after everybody was home, including Kaylee and Madison, then do you think that if the dog was left free, once he came in, the dog would have kind of seeked him out and then he would have locked him up?
Yeah, I think the dog's key because you know what I'm saying? Like the dog would have. Have you seen the there's a video at Jack D's house.
Yes, where the dog is running, where he's running around.
Yeah, he's running crazy. Now, I learned that that's because the guy who's videotaping on that particular shot is Adam. Adam was videotaping that, and he was blowing into a Bluetooth, making like
it was like a paper towel tube thing, wasn't it, or something like that?
He's making noises. Yeah. And the dog's going berserk from the noises. But still, a puppy's gonna, you know what I'm saying? A puppy's gonna bark no matter what.
Well, somebody said in chat that they wonder if the police checked Murphy's collar for DNA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, because if it would have been somebody who would have grabbed him by his collar and kind of led him into a room or something like that, then their DNA is going to be on the collar.
Jack has a good, you know what I'm saying? Jack's smart. Like, I mean, he's not a dumbass, but his DNA is going to be all over that shit.
Right.
He's like the perfect killer. The house is a party house. The girls from downstairs woke up and passed out, and their friends were over there contaminating the scene. There's DNA. Fucking, it's a nightmare for the cops. It really is.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's just the different. Like, just think of how many different swabs they would have to take.
Yep.
Just to try to determine if they can pick up a different DNA. You know, it's going to take a while.
Did you guys notice when they took photos of that sliding door that there was a bar stool that had been tipped over from the struggle?
Mm-hmm. I did see that. It looked like there was two of them, and somebody said that it looked like that maybe they had taken the bar stool and put it in the back door in the sliding glass door where they could like lock it, because you know if you put like usually like in the South we use broomsticks or something like that, or a piece of you stick it in the track and it locks it.
Nobody's going to go in the house afterwards, so they wouldn't do that. And the door was wide open at 8:30 in the morning when the neighbor walked by walking her dog.
Yeah, I had heard that the cops had did that. I don't know how true it is. Maybe something about the sliding door didn't lock correctly.
They ain't worried about that shit. That was from the struggle with Ethan. Ethan fought for his life.
Well, they had. Well, wait a second. There were pictures early on in the investigation where the cops had that door opened up and there was an officer standing right there.
Yeah. And the
So
stools were
I
next to
think
him.
I think they put the stools there to keep people from looting the house or coming in and contaminating the crime scene, especially if the lock was broken on the door.
Oh, really? So there is photos of the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I think the door open at 8:30 in the morning is a key clue because it tells us how the murderer exited the home. In
Oh,
my
yeah.
opinion, why would you leave the door open unless you're the killer? The killer just walked out, left the door open, and didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This case is just
Mm-hmm.
it's crazy. It's made my brain hurt. Seriously.
I
Hey,
wonder
we know
why
the four dead
Murphy
people didn't
wasn't
leave the
in the
door
room.
open, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, James. I didn't mean to cut.
Oh,
you off.
no problem. I was just saying that I wonder why Murphy wasn't in the actual, or maybe he was in the room with the girls and was put in another room after, but then you would have blood everywhere. I just
Yeah.
wonder why Kaylee
Yeah,
didn't.
Murphy would have definitely sniffed the dead people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Dogs sniff things.
Especially if, Kaylee being his owner, he was used to her. Most dogs, if they sense something's wrong with their owner, they lay on them or beside of
Oh,
them
yeah.
Yeah,
or
that
something
dog
like
would have
that.
left bloody footprints all over. There
All
would have
over.
been
Oh,
bloody.
yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh,
they
yeah.
said that the cops said whenever they got there, he was found in a room where no crime had been committed, and that he hadn't been through the crime scene and he had no
Yeah.
evidence at all on him. But I'd also heard that Kaylee would lock him up in a room at night so he wasn't running all over the house.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I would think, while she was living there, he would stayed in her room with her.
I see.
And not be locked up, but maybe because she was just visiting that she
That
she
makes
locked
sense.
him up in a room. That
Yeah.
way, it keep him from running all over the house, or if the
Yeah.
roommates got up and went out, they didn't let him out, or something like that. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
I
Damn.
Well,
even
I
a
wish
dog
we-
through a locked door, you think he would bark. If he
Exactly.
sensed, but dogs sense things.
Right.
well, if I was a suspect and I knew I was going to encounter a dog, I'd be sure and bring a rawhide with me and make sure I tossed it in there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Keep them occupied
Hey, that's
for a
a good
while.
point too. That's a good point. That's a good point. You'd bring a
But
bone.
if Ethan was out in, the coroner, she keeps saying, or she did say, and I've not heard her change it, that, all the victims were found in their beds. But let's just say that Ethan made it out of the room and was laying somewhere in that hallway. Okay. Say as the suspect came down the steps, he encountered Ethan. There was a hell of a struggle. Ethan ends up unalive there in the hallway, right? If I'm the roommate and I come upstairs and I look over and I see Ethan laying there in a pool of blood, I'm just like,
I'm calling.
I can't figure out why you're not calling 911 and why you're calling his brother, because common sense would tell me he is pretty well gone.
Or
Yeah.
I'm trying to perform CPR, or you know what I'm saying? I'm going over and checking on him. And I don't call my friends. I call 911 or.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
even if you try to do CPR, you still should be like 911. Okay,
Yeah.
this is how he is, but I am trying to perform CPR until you get here. Something like that. And if I have another roommate in the house, I'm telling her maybe you need to call his brother.
Yeah.
But me, I'm calling 911 and I'm doing what I can do.
Yeah.
The only thing I can think of. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
No. Go ahead.
When I was in college, a lot of times after we were drinking, we would wake up and go to breakfast together. The only thing I can think of is that they had planned to go to breakfast and we're meeting at that house at a certain time, and we were all going to go to breakfast and cure our hangover. We were going to go get a little brunch. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were supposed to be there anyways. Like, Ethan had told his brother and sister to come over and we're going to go out to breakfast in the morning.
Right.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, but I don't know. I just the whole 911 call. It's just it does. I can't make it make sense.
No, I don't know. There's a lot of things in this case that doesn't make sense, and I think there's a lot of different people for whatever reason or not they seem suspicious, and they all make sense that they seem like there's legitimate reasons why they're suspicious to me, but
Mhm.
I don't know which one is the actual person who did it.
Right.
I certainly don't think Enan, the neighbor, harsh. I think he's just an eccentric artist.
Oh, that
Boy,
dude is straight up crazy.
Yeah.
Boy Ray is, he came on and he was eccentric just yesterday to a lot of people, and he comes
Mhm.
on and he's a gentleman. So I
Mhm.
mean,
Well, I did
the
see
neighbor
what,
Jeremy, you know,
I don't think Jeremy, I never really suspected him.
Yeah.
But the Enan or Einan Harsh dude, there was that guy that was on, and somebody said the cop's name in chat earlier. He was on with Law and Crime Network. Jesse Weber was
Mhm.
doing an interview with him, and the guy was like, just the way he was acting, like he was turning his head, he was looking everywhere, he was shrugging his shoulders, like he was what was the word he used? Like he wasn't being honest. And then
Mhm.
he said that if I was a detective on that case, he would be a suspect to me. That's what he said about
the
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 Einan Harsh guy.
the goddamn FBI profiler named Steve Gonzalez as a
Yeah, I know.
oh, that bothered. I wanted to punch
He
that
was being
FBI
deceptive.
profiler.
Thank you, Brayden.
Oh yeah.
They
Oh
said that he
yeah.
was being deceptive, but yeah, I don't know why. Steve Gonsalves is doing nothing but what a parent should do. He's fighting for his daughter. He's fighting for Maddie. He's fighting for
Yes.
Ethan and Xana.
Yeah.
Um, you know, Xana's dad, I believe, was the one that said that he could speak on his behalf.
Mhm.
He's really good friends with Maddie's family. He
Mhm.
really, I don't know if he's really spoken to Ethan's parents, but they're also doing interviews and they're, wanting justice for Ethan. So, like, these parents want justice for their kids.
Yes.
That's what a parent should be doing.
No parent should have to lose their kid, especially in that manner.
No, a parent should not have to bury
Yeah.
their kid.
No.
Yeah.
It,
I had
it,
heard. I think it was the wife of Steve. I don't know her name.
Christy.
But Christy.
Hmm.
Um, there was okay. So I can't remember when this was, but there was some question posed to her about communication, and she said that there had been no contact at all with Ethan's family, and I thought that was odd.
I believe that was that before the vigil or was that after?
I
I
think that
believe it
was
was.
like before.
I
Yeah.
believe it was before.
Okay, because I want to say that I heard Steve say after the vigil that they kind of talked a little bit, but
Oh, okay.
not a whole lot, not like he has with Maddie's dad and then Xana's dad.
Okay. Well, you would hope that they would all be, on speaking terms for sure.
Yeah, I know Xana's mom said that she hadn't talked to anyone, but that she was sure she would, but that she hadn't talked to anyone yet.
Yeah. So, and
Wow.
I don't know. I feel so bad for these families though.
I do too.
Like this case here, just the families is completely different than what was with Kylie Rodney. Because with Kylie's family, you didn't get what you're getting with these four kids' family.
That's a
Oh
very
no,
good point.
not a fraction.
Kylie's family just they acted like they didn't care. That that she wanted to help, but then she didn't want to help, and it's literally like daylight and dark.
You know
Oh
Um,
what
yeah.
is similar though, Scarlett? I was thinking about this today. What
mhm.
is similar is the eerie silence, like
Yeah,
nobody's talking.
that is yes, that is true because nobody talked in Kylie's case. and none of these kids, none of these college kids anyway, are talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's,
I would get right up in a chat room and tell you what I thought. If you know what I'm saying? If I'm not guilty, I'm going to tell you so we can settle this.
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to laugh, man, but someone said you got naked yoga playing on your TV, Jeff.
Oh, do I? I don't know what I got playing. I don't know. Probably an infomercial.
This is a PG channel, Jeff.
I'm glad someone else noticed it because I wasn't paying attention
I
to it.
wasn't.
Free channel. I got crazy beach body exercises.
I wasn't either.
Oh man.
Naked yoga. Oh my god.
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't notice
crazy.
It's not a porn channel. It's just free TV. I was watching Home Alone.
Oh man,
That's
that's
Or to
hilarious.
Extreme RVs. How's that? Sorry, it was an infomercial.
Brian R said when he walked off, someone was doing yoga on it.
That's funny. Yeah, I had to use the restroom. I apologize.
Oh
I
man.
figured it
No.
was that.
No. I am naughty, but I wouldn't have it on my TV.
Oh man.
Somebody say they sent me an email.
Yeah, Jeffrey, when you darted off, I thought it was one or two things, either bathroom break or you had something in the oven.
No, I had to go use the restroom. I apologize.
Okay, wait, what is this?
Hey panel, I'm gonna jump back and chat. I gotta put my phone on the charger. But y'all have a good night. Jeff, it was great meeting you.
James, good to meet you, man. Take
Yes,
care.
sir.
James.
Gregory,
Buddy,
good
always a
times as
privilege.
always. Scarlett, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, thank you for coming up, hanging out with
Yes,
us.
ma'am. Thank you for having me.
Take care,
Welcome.
James.
Have a good night.
Yeah, take
All right,
care,
you
James.
too. All righty, y'all too.
Okay. All right, I could have swore I've seen somebody say they sent me an email. Let's see. I don't guess I did. Geez, I did get your email. But I could have swore I seen somebody else say they sent me an email. I must be seeing shit, y'all. I'll read stuff in chat, and it's not even what's even in chat.
Now, wait a minute, Scarlett. Have you been hitting that spiked eggnog again?
No, I mean I drink eggnog, but I don't drink alcohol or anything like that. But that's like that one night. For some reason, I got chicken out of kitchen. I still don't know how I did that. I could have swore I seen somebody say they sent me an email. Maybe I'm seeing the future. It's because I'm so tired, is what it is.
Oh, I don't see how you do what you do. Goodness gracious.
I'll go to sleep about 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and I'm up by 2 o'clock the next day.
Yeah. Wow.
It is right now. It is 3:20 in the morning here.
Yeah, it is here
same
too.
here. Yeah, I'm in Central Time too.
Yeah, I see you on Twitter all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm constantly on there looking through stuff, or talking to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? Let's see here.
I can't figure out that white car because they're concentrating on that white car, and the white car on that newscast goes one way and it comes back the other way within 2 minutes while that guy is on that news broadcast. Why would you go one way if you're not looking at the crime scene? You know what I'm saying? It could just be a curious mother, effort.
Right.
Or
Just being nosy.
Yeah, just being nosy. But why would the cops focus on that? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't from the time frame of the murder itself, and now we see the same car back there 24 hours later, that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it is.
On
Yeah.
that Walenta Drive footage. If you guys have all seen the Walenta Drive footage.
Yeah, it goes. That's that road that's behind where Jack D lives at.
Yeah.
That you can come out on Taylor Avenue from.
Yep. You can come out on Taylor, and then if you go the opposite direction, that Walenta Drive is weird. It kind of connects with Ridge Road for a little bit, and then you can take Walenta in a totally different direction.
Yeah, you can take it. It's like it. I guess I don't really want to say like a T, but it maybe like a Y. If you go to the, if you're okay, if you come from Taylor Avenue up that way, and then you go back behind Jack D's house and go down a little ways. If you turn to the right, it takes you back out to like a dead end towards, um, oh, what is it? The frat house over there, Sigma Chi. And it, but if you take it to the left, it'll take you on into town that way.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, Suspect Way, okay, Suspect Way says it could be an Uber driver. Okay. Well, then why would the cops be focusing on that same car from the night before?
Mm-hmm.
Because if you're an Uber driver that late at night, are you back up and working again at 4 p.m. the next day? It could be. Maybe this guy's looking.
I think they work anytime they want to, don't they? The Uber
yeah. And I mean, you could wake up and do it again and drop someone off. Yeah, that could be very well.
I would assume that them Uber drivers more than likely probably do pretty good as far as money wise, with all them college students, especially if they're out drinking at night and, they don't want to drive or whatever.
Yeah.
So
they did catch Kaylee and Maddie's Uber or sorority rideshare. It was like a rideshare service provided by the fraternities and sororities.
Mm-hmm.
They caught that car going up to the house and coming back on that Linda Lane camera that looks at Taylor Avenue.
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, it could just be insignificant to the case, but I don't know.
I'm just wondering though, that Linda Avenue, and I'll bring up the map. Hold on, so everybody will know where I'm talking about. But that Linda Avenue camera, and it's pointing straight down to Taylor Avenue. That is a very short window right there of Taylor Avenue to catch. I mean, I'm not saying you couldn't catch a car on the video there, but you would damn near have to be spot on pausing it.
Yeah,
and catching
like
the car.
blink.
Yes, in that little time frame in order to see what type of car it is. And I'm just wondering, which Linda Lane is not that long of a road, but how good are you going to be able to tell from that far off what type of car it is? Because they're saying, well, the manager of the apartments where the camera's at is saying that it's a light colored or white car. Well, if you can't tell if it's white or light colored, then how are you going to be able to tell if it's a Hyundai, a Elantra, a Sonata, a Kia, the unmarked cop car that was down the street that night? Like, how are you going to tell that?
And the times don't match up with the gas station footage from 802 Troy Road. 802 Troy Road is 3:45 a.m. Am I correct?
Yes.
So
heading back towards the house, yes.
Yeah, they don't match up. The times don't match up.
And see, JLR, and this is, I kind of got irritated when I was watching him the other day, and he was on Linda Lane showing the thing, the camera and everything, and he said, well, the owner said that he saw the car go down there, but he never caught it coming back out. So what would that mean? And I'm sitting here thinking it probably means that whoever drove the car went home down the road and went to bed.
They went to bed.
That's why they didn't come out.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. They went home and went to bed.
Yes, I mean, what other thing could it be? He went home and went to bed. That's why he didn't come back out that early in the morning.
Yeah, it's called sleep.
After all, it is 3 a.m, dumb shit.
Exactly. I mean, I was
pardon my language. I apologize.
No, you're completely fine. I've said worse, but I was just sitting there thinking. He says, well, what else could it be? What does that mean? I'm literally screaming at the TV like he can hear me all the way in Idaho. It means they went home and went to bed. It doesn't mean anything else because he was like, well, he sees a car go down there, and then a few minutes later, he sees a car, that same car come out. But then later on in the night, it goes back down there, and it never comes out. So what could that mean?
My
God.
God.
Yeah, he drove to Washington back on one of those back roads out there.
I was just like, unless he went out a different route and went back into town, I don't know, but more than likely he went home and went to bed.
Yeah.
That's what normal people do at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
You know.
There were, you know, what's funny is there were a lot of people out at that time, though. There were 4 people we caught on the body cam footage that were, you know, the 4 people that walked behind.
Yeah.
They, you know, there were 2 cars, a truck, and some sort of, we don't know what it was, a car or whatever. And then if you guys see the one guy, he pointed out there was a car coming down from the fraternity Blake Avenue, which is where all those like state troopers were kind of parked at for like a staging area.
Yeah.
He pointed out that there was another car that came down from the you know how Sigma Chi House with the Christmas decorations faces Taylor Avenue?
Mm-hmm.
On the back side of Sigma Chi, that's Nez Pierce Road or whatever, Nez Perce Road.
Yes.
There was a car that came down Nez Perce and turned onto Blake Avenue and came down while the body cam footage was on too. So there were at least 3 or 4 cars out at that time of night. So it kind of proves that there were people out and about.
Right. I mean, it was Saturday night. The weather was still nice during that time. It wasn't. I don't think it was. I mean,
It
not
wasn't
like it is
brutally
now.
cold. It was
Yeah, I
probably
mean,
like 40 degrees or 35 or, you know, like where
yeah.
you
I
were.
mean, it wasn't snow on the ground like it is now, and
Yeah.
you know, and all that. But even when he was, when JLR was walking from the corner club down Main Street, there was still, even though it was, you know, there was snow on the ground, it was cold and all that. There was still not a whole lot of people walking, but there was still you know, a good many people that was still out at whatever time it was that he was walking through there, that they were out.
Yeah, because he almost got run over. We were laughing at him.
Oh, and then he says that he saw what was the dude's name that has the business behind the Mad Greek?
Yeah, that's
He's an
Malo
artist.
Cuisine.
Oh shit!
Getty, or is his name Getty or something?
Jetty?
Or
Is it Jetty?
Jetty,
Something like,
excuse me.
he was walking through there and he was like, "Oh my god, that was him! That was him right there!" And he was like, "I should have went back and talked to him, but that was very awkward."
He did. He walked right by that dude, and it was that guy. It was him.
Wow.
He was sitting on the stairwell.
He was just like, "Oh my god, that was him! That was really him!"
Yeah.
That's weird.
Yeah,
That's
he's got a checkered past.
he
Oh,
does.
he's an RSO.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
dude
thought
is.
I knew.
And I think JLR said that he's got kidnapping charges
He
and
robbed a
robbery.
Big Lot store that he used to work at up in Coeur d'Alene. When he was
Oh,
30
wow.
years old, he robbed it at gunpoint, and they beat the fuck out of one. Pardon me. They beat the heck out of a coworker with a
Oh,
gun.
wow.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, so let me.
Yeah.
I gotta get my.
I
This little
had
street
heard.
view.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I'm just saying I throw my little street view dude around so much. It's a wonder he ain't got whiplash.
Let me look
I-
that guy's name up. What is his name?
I got it. I got an email with this stuff. I want to say
Jetty.
Jetty.
Last name's with a G, I think. Or is it Getty Pico? Maybe it's Getty Pico.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Let me
Let
see.
me
I've
look.
got
I'll
his
find it.
It's
information.
Geddy, I believe.
Okay, so wait, here it is. It is Jeddy,
Oh, Jeddy.
and then his last name is Peko.
Okay.
Yeah, Pico.
Pico.
Jetty Pico. Yeah, that's his name.
Yeah, his middle name is Alan.
Now,
Let's see. I've got his reports too.
But I had heard that he had actually asked Xana and Maddie to work for him, and they declined. Did y'all hear that?
oh, interesting.
No, I didn't know that, but I mean, I can't blame him.
I could see where they would meet up in that back alley because they could have like JLR said, they could have been taking out the trash or just going to their cars or.
Let me find his.
I guess that guy got cleared though. He's cleared. He's got an alibi. So
let's see. He has got on his criminal record. Let's see. Wait, I gotta find a lot of these places.
It'd be like an aggravated battery, like on the big lots.
Okay, this one says an SO.
Yeah, he's definitely a sexual offender or whatever you call it. But that was when he was really young. It was like when he was like 20 years old. So he must have like.
This is from 1997.
Yeah, and he's only, he's younger than I am. So, he's only 40.
That can't be his only offense.
No, he's got several. He robbed a Big Lot store up in Coeur d'Alene, Washington at gunpoint with his buddies. There were like 4 of them. He was the oldest. The others were like in their 20s.
Okay, wait. Maybe I haven't went down far enough. Let's see. Okay, no, he has second-degree kidnapping.
Yep, kidnapping.
As another charge.
Only second degree.
Yeah. He's got assault 2 as a charge.
Mercy.
What a world we live in, huh?
All right, so failure to register or report address change.
Yeah. That was when he moved from Washington to Idaho.
Mm-hmm. Then he's got, let's see, what is another felony? What is that? Okay, that's from 97. He's got assault in the second degree. Let's see. Assault in the second degree, sexual motivation. Okay, let's see what else he's got.
What is that? Like attempted R word or something?
Yeah, I would assume.
Yeah, it definitely could be.
Yeah. A kidnapping. Wait, is this all from different days? Oh, no. That's the same date. Let's see, what else has he got? Some of these places, they put the charges in different places, and I have to find them. Okay, that's where he had to register in Idaho. Where the hell is it at? Okay, that's something about kidnapping. So that's going to be, he has an open container, drinking alcohol in vehicle. So I think that was all of them.
Jefferson though, and I looked at his address and there was no like white car or anything. I checked his address out on the Google Maps just to kind of check it out. But.
Right. Let's see. He doesn't have.
I think it's Jefferson Street or something. It's kind of over by the Mad Greek area. Yeah. So it's away from the girl's house.
The house. Okay. He's got is a LinkedIn. He doesn't have any other type of social media. It says current job. Hillcrest Motel Hotels. But that's got to be old because he has that business now.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Milo cuisine.
Yeah, Malo cuisine. It's like a Pacific Islander type cuisine joint.
Okay.
I looked on the website.
Yeah, that's his business in his business profile. Let's see. Okay, that's a civil judgment. Doesn't have any assets or anything like that listed. So I mean, yeah, he's got a pretty extensive record.
Wow. He sure does. Man.
And I thought it was so crazy that he was walking down the alley and it was him. I saw his like
and JLR walks right by him.
Yeah, he walked right by him and he had that, how those guys have the long beards on their like a goatee. He did, and he was just looking at him. He was sitting up there on the stairwell, and he's just staring there at Jonathan. And
Jonathan's like,
Jonathan
Oh my God,
had
that was him.
snot running out of his nose. Did you see the snot running out of his
My
nose?
husband was like, "Oh my God, he has got snot literally running down his lip right now."
I was cracking up. I was like, Jonathan's scared. Jonathan's scared.
And then he gets away from him. He'll literally walk 2 blocks down the street, and he was like, "Maybe I should have just stopped and just came out and asked him a question."
Yeah, I would
I
have
was
beat
like,
him up. I would have.
dude, you know what? Like, you've done left the alley and you went 2 blocks away from him, and now you want to ask him a question.
I saw that too.
Yeah.
He said,
Yeah, I think that guy's
would've
like 300 pounds. If I think I
Yeah, he's
read.
Yeah, he was like 5'10" and 300 pounds on his record sheet. And Jonathan's gonna squash him. Yeah, right.
Lori Martin said Jonathan looked like he'd seen a ghost. He really did. Like the look on his face, he was like, "Oh my God, that was really him. That
And
was really
he
him."
started whispering too. He's like, "Oh my God, that's the guy that's gonna sumo wrestle my ass."
He didn't want the dude hearing him say, "Oh my God, it was him."
That was
man.
funny. He waited till he got outside and he was like, "Oh, I'll kick his ass."
He was literally 2 blocks down. He was like, "Yeah, I should have just came out and asked him questions."
Yeah, right. I
If
thought
he
that was
would've-
funny too.
But if he would have just looked at JLR would be like, "I'm suing you."
Yeah.
I'm just telling you
I
now.
got you on camera.
I'm gonna sue you.
He would have gone into that like Karate Kid type pose with the knee up and like, I know karate.
The crane
Yeah.
kick.
That's funny.
It was y'all. If y'all haven't seen it, y'all really should go watch it because it is
Yeah, I'll
hilarious.
have to now. Yeah,
It,
definitely.
I forgot what the name of it is, but the name of the or the title of the video, but it's where he's
It's
walking
the
down
club.
Main
It's
Street.
the corner club. I went to the
Okay.
corner club
Okay.
video. Yeah.
I thought it might
Yes,
be
and-
titled "Scared Shitless" or something.
Yeah. I pooped
And
my
he-
pants on. fucking
He
me.
would walk by these businesses, and there would be people in the business, and he would put his camera up in the window and filming these people, and he would be like, they're probably thinking, "Who the hell is this weirdo filming inside of here?"
Yeah.
I was just like, dude, like that's got to be weird. Like legally, you can do it,
Oh
you
man.
know, but you're literally sticking your camera
Yeah.
to these doors and these windows, and you're filming people and be like, "Oh yeah, there's a few people in there."
They think I'm weird. Oh, I can hear people playing pool, he said. Well, yeah, they think you're a weirdo by sticking a camera at them, dude.
Yeah, I mean, legally you can cross an interstate on foot, but it's not a good idea.
Oh my god! And yes, and he wears a media hat over.
Oh yeah.
He has a
Yeah.
beanie on his head, and then he has his cap on and it says media. And the other day when I was watching him, he had his media hat on and his T-shirt that he wears that says media. And I'm like, dude, really, media? Okay,
Yeah,
come on, you know.
Yeah, you know, correspondents like legit correspondents like Brian Enton have to just have a laugh.
Yeah.
The other day when JLR was in front of the house, he was like, "Oh, look, there goes Brian Enton right there." And I'm just like, dude, you totally were starstruck. Like, you know, come on. Like, you literally just seen Brian Enton, and you're just like, "Oh my God, look, there goes Brian Enton right there."
He went to the back parking lot and he goes, "Stay warm," and then he just took off down the street while they were in their middle of their like live newscast in the back of the parking lot behind the girl's home, and he goes, "Stay warm," and while they were on camera, I'm like, dude, just shut up. They're doing a live broadcast, man.
Like, honestly, there's no shame in JLR's game. I will put it that way. That dude will get out of his car. I don't care if the president is standing there. He is going to get out with his camera in his hand, and he's going to walk up to cars. He's going to walk up to buildings, and he's going to film everything.
Wow.
Like, he does not care
Yeah,
where
he parked his car on Walenta, and there were people like trying to go around him, and it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a 2-lane road. You're on a hill, and he's out in the middle of the road, and he's like
Yes.
filming the house.
like he don't care.
Yeah.
Or he'll have like with Summer, he would always have Summer's picture with him, and he'll be standing on the side of the road with some tore ass down building behind him, hold Summer's little picture up on camera beside of his face and be like, "I'm out here searching for summer whales." And I'm like, dude, like this baby's been gone for a year now. She's not gonna be in some tore down building not far from the parents' house. I'm pretty sure they've done checked the building.
Yeah.
You know, like I mean, I'm happy he's like boots in the ground and stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
You know, and I'm not saying what he's doing is a bad thing, but
he
he's
is funny.
yes, he is. He is hilarious.
Was that the case he started with? Was the Summer Wells? Is that where he's?
No, he did. Well, he stayed out and protested in front of Brian Laundrie's parents' house.
Oh,
I don't know of any of them that he did before that.
Yeah, I didn't know
His,
him back then. I would have cracked that.
yeah.
yeah,
No.
him and Bullhorn Betty. That's
Oh
where I
my
started.
God.
That's where I started following them at was when they were out in front of Brian Laundrie's parents' house.
Okay. So speaking of him, because that brings something to mind, because I really didn't follow the Gabby Brian Laundrie case, but I remembered toward the end of it, there was a lady just happened to be walking through like some swampy and happened upon this drinking bottle or something. Was that Bullhorn Betty that happened to find that said
That
it matched the one?
That was Bullhorn Betty and Chronicles of Olivia.
Olivia was on Fox News tonight. I was like,
Oh,
holy
was she?
crap. Yeah, she was
Oh,
on
I didn't see it.
Lawrence Jones's broadcast tonight. I was like, holy crap, there's a YouTuber on there.
Yeah, I didn't see her on her, but yeah, it was Chronicles of Olivia, Bullhorn Betty, and was Jonathan with them? I can't remember if JLR was with them or not.
Yeah, I didn't. This is the only time I've gotten on YouTube for a case, so I don't know.
He might have been with them, but yeah, they walked up on a water bottle, and there was some pictures that Gabby Petito had put out on her YouTube channel, and the water bottle, it looked just like it. I mean, it was the same design and everything that was sitting in the back of her van.
Wow.
And the one that they found, whether it was the same one, and it got washed away from where Brian was at, or it was bought and through there for show, I don't know, but it was the same bottle, look like same design, same color and everything.
Oh wow.
So but yeah, I mean, Olivia, her and Bullhorn Betty do a lot of work together, but Olivia is badass with a camera and editing stuff.
I like Olivia. Yeah, I don't know Bullhorn as much, but yeah.
Olivia is really, really good
Yeah.
with editing and the camera and stuff like that.
There were people in the other room tonight that got mad at me because I mentioned Olivia, and I was like, sorry, I didn't know the YouTuber gangbanging like territory. Like, they must have got offended by her in the past, and I had no clue, but I mentioned her and they got mad at me. So
yeah. I think there's a lot of people who don't like Bullhorn or JLR, or none of them. Personally, I don't have anything against them. I've never had any dealings with them. I just know that what Olivia does with the camera and her editing skills are off the chart. She is very good at what she does.
She is.
A lot of people don't like Bullhorn Betty, I think, because she's very blunt.
Yeah, I really like that Olivia. I thought she was very professional, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And a lot of people don't like JLR, but I still watch him because there is some stuff that he puts out that's really good information.
Oh, it is. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like you said, he'll be the boots on the ground where other people won't be.
Because I would have thought from that store to the girl's house would have been just by looking at it on a map in 10 minutes. He literally drove it, and it was while he was filming, and it was less than 3 minutes. That's how close it is. Because if you look at it on a map, it literally looks like it's further than that.
Wow.
I had to erase my post to him today because he drove down Walenta Drive, and here my dumbass was on the other part of Walenta, and I saw a stairwell, and I thought the stairwell went down to the girl's house, but it didn't when he was in his car. It was the other part of Walenta, and I was way off just based on my Google Map, Street View view. Right. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it does help to have people actually there.
Because there was one spot where he had stopped because and I'll pull it up since I've got the map pulled up here. He had went. I don't know exactly what road it was, but this is what I was talking about how close Washington State was. Like, here's
Mhm.
the college. Let me zoom out real quick. But here's the college. There's Washington State, like right there.
Yeah.
So
The
you can just
Walmart.
drive.
He was at the Walmart and it was only a quarter mile away.
Yeah, there's the Walmart right there. And he drove out into Washington State and went way out in there and pulled
Yep.
over on the road and was showing the scenery, which it was all snow, but it was still pretty.
Mhm.
And he stops and shows different things. So he's really good about showing things, or like he was doing tonight. And I kept thinking, like, where the hell did he park his car? Did he park it at the corner club and walk all the way down, and he's got to walk all the way back, and it's cold, and all that? But
Yeah.
he was like walking, showing all the different businesses, and the banks. And I thought
Mhm.
that one time, that one bank, I thought literally he was going to go and like look up in the door of the bank with the camera. I really thought he was going to.
Yeah, he went up to the Wells Fargo bank and he goes, "Look, they got
Yes.
security
Yeah.
cameras."
I thought he was going to look in the bank, and I was thinking, oh my God,
Oh
we're
my
we're going
God.
to hear it. JLR has been arrested for filming inside of a closed bank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was showing like all the different, different businesses that have cameras, and the different bars that was going through there. He tried to find the grub truck, but it wasn't there.
Mhm.
You know where the grub truck is at? The grub truck is actually, and a psychic said this, and I thought it was fascinating. And this was long. This was like a psychic reading from the very beginning. The
Mhm.
psychic said the killer saw the victims at Friendship Square, and
that's
that's
where the
where.
grub truck was at.
Yes, that's where
Yeah.
the grub truck. They got the Christmas tree up there
Holy
now in Friendship
cow.
Square.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Holy cow.
Yeah. It's called Friendship Square or something like that.
Yes.
Wow.
And let me show this real quick before I forget, and then I'll try to find Friendship Square. But here is, wait, where's Linda Lane? Right here. All right, so let me go back down here, because I did show this camera one night, and I was like, oh, I hope the person who has this camera turns this in to police. But there's the camera.
Okay.
So if you turn this way, and it's looking, let me move over here.
Oh, is
And
that
it's looking,
Linda Lane?
yeah. But see,
Yeah.
there's not a very wide spot to catch a car going across.
That's it?
Yep.
But think of it, I'm down Linda Lane. The camera
That's
is
Taylor.
way up
There where
there.
yeah.
So think of how far from that building all the way down Linda Lane to Taylor Avenue right there. That little spot, you can't blink, because if you blink, you're going to miss a car.
Good night.
So just
I'm
think,
thinking they
like,
caught the car on the traffic camera somewhere up the. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Holy mackerel.
Blue Elvis, you have a good night.
I don't even see how they could even pick that up.
I mean, you would maybe see a car going, and you have to stop it and back it up, a little bit at a time so you can get the car in this area. But, you would have to be on point with that.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking they took all the street cameras and knew it went that direction and then matched it. Excuse me,
So,
matched it up.
I mean, on JLR, he was like standing up here, walking all behind these cars that day, and he had even went. I didn't mean to pin that. And which I'm glad he did show this. He was like walking up through here, and you
Mhm.
can go through here and then walk, and then there is the apartment buildings right there where Einen Harsh lives, and then there's the kid's house. Like, it's that close. And I know he's done drove around these apartment buildings about 4 times, because he literally stopped in front of the buildings and zoomed in on number 7.
Yeah, I
I think it was
saw
apartment
that.
number
Yeah,
7.
he
At their
did.
door, they had the flyer on their door,
Yeah.
and so
Yep.
he saw it, and he stopped, and he zoomed in on it. I'm thinking, these people are
Wow.
going to come out with a gun, and they're going to shoot at him.
Yeah. Yeah.
JLR gets killed.
Yeah.
I
So,
mean,
Scarlett, where that blue vehicle is right there, looks like maybe an El Camino that's parked
yeah,
where the
it's in the
trees
back
are.
parking lot.
So that would be like where a voyeur could see right into the house, right?
Mhm. Yeah, because see, Queen Road goes right here, and then it goes just like the wood line goes through here, and then there's a house on the other side of it.
Yeah,
So,
what is that park there? That's a
Mm-hmm.
long. What is that?
can you tell if it's a truck, maybe?
Yeah, it looks like maybe a truck or something. Yeah,
But I know
yeah,
that they had that whole area, the police did also taped off, and they were searching that area too.
right.
Um,
A week later.
but I mean, all they, if it was somebody that was in this apartment building, all they have to do literally is come out just anywhere up in here and just go straight into that tree line right there.
Oh yeah, for
You know,
sure. Yeah.
and they're right there at the house. And another thing, what I was talking about, where he would have, if Einen Harsh, if he's looking into their yard,
Mm-hmm.
this area right here, this whole Queen Road and this back area and everything
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
is basically level with the deck on the back. That's where Kaylee's back door is, sliding glass door
Wow.
is. It's all
Wow.
of that's level. So that's what I'm saying. If he was in his apartment, he would be looking at trees. He would literally have to be in the parking lot looking under the trees down into the backyard because the backyard is a lower level than
Yeah.
this up here.
Wow.
So him sitting there saying about there, it wasn't the typical 15 to 20 kids in the backyard at the fire pit. Only way he would know that is he would have to be out here looking into their backyard.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's a good point. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See that on who I
Especially
believe it
when
was
the
JLR.
foliage. Yeah.
Right.
Especially when
When
the
it's
leaves are on the trees. Yeah.
yes, you would have to be down there. And I believe it was JLR that was doing that video also. Or who
Mm-hmm.
was it? It might not have been him. But somebody was doing a video from back here, and you can see
Oh
how
yeah.
high this Queen Road area, how high it is compared to the backyard. Because this road right here is literally level with the deck on the back where
Yeah.
Kaylee's bedroom sliding glass
Yeah.
door is. It's
I
level
think it
with
was
that deck.
Chris with TIR. I think he was one that,
Oh, Chris McDonough, it might have been.
yeah, because he found
I
the
remember,
glove back there.
right. It might have been him. But yeah,
What
it's
is that blue thing down there? Is that Is
I
there a
think
trailer?
it's a truck.
Yeah, it's a vehicle. I can't tell
Man,
either.
that thing's
But
long.
Yeah.
Maybe it has a trailer or something.
It may do it. I know once
yeah.
I zoom in further, it gets really
That
blurry.
thing looks
So,
weird. Yeah, that thing looks weird.
Yeah.
but yeah,
But
but I
it's
thought,
that parking lot where you're at right now. That's
Mm.
where that reporter Brian, wasn't it Brian? He walked to the back of that lot where that fence was, and that was the line he followed through the woods to get to the
yeah,
road
because
above, I
there's a
believe.
fence.
Yeah.
There's a fence right there, and it's
Mm-hmm.
because this house right here, that whole yard is fenced in, and it just goes like right through here, and then it's a drive.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's that close. Just all you got to do is follow the wood line,
Yeah.
and it comes straight out to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, there's where you could park too, right up where you
Mhm.
got that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
That's
cause,
where
yeah.
those headlights might have gone off on the body cam too, because it looked like headlights to me rather than a person turning off a bedroom light.
right. But I mean, just think he could have parked anywhere in here between these two houses,
Mm-hmm.
and nobody probably would have paid any attention to it.
Yeah.
And he knows he's only going to be in there for 20 minutes max. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
I mean, whoever it was had to have known the area.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So,
Yeah. Well, that would have been nothing as far as, strenuous wise for Jag D. I mean, that guy was athletic as all get out.
yeah, they
And
said he
there's
was
his
like a
house.
state champion level tennis player, I believe, or something
Yeah.
like that.
Yep. Because there's the house that he lives in right there. I mean, you
Yeah.
could literally, you can just cut
Okay,
between
hey,
these two
here-
houses.
Is that
And
the
there's
white
your-
car? right there when you're. Yeah, that's crazy.
I know that I'm gonna have to do it down this way.
When you do Street View, you can't see it because it's from like October of whatever. It's like 2007 when
Yeah, that's if you go all the way to the house. If you come down the street some, then you can see it as October 2021.
yeah.
And there's the white car
Oh
and
yeah,
that
yeah. There you go.
purple.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about Street View. You have to move around in order to get a different image.
And you know what I've heard with that white car that you're pointing at right now? Well, you're pointing at the
Right
white
here?
car we see right now. Yeah.
Right.
I heard that's his parents' car, and he may have borrowed his parents' car.
There is a white car, if I can find his parents' address. I don't remember if I wrote it down or not. But yes, there is a white car if you go to their address.
And there's some
There's
guy
a
sitting in it.
yes, hold on, I've got their address.
Yeah.
Wait, 1 second. That's not what I needed. Let's see here. What is it? 916.
I think it's up near Coeur d'Alene is where he lives.
Yeah, he lives on Coeur d'Alene Avenue. Let's see. There's a white car out in the road, and there's a guy sitting in it
Yeah.
right there.
Wow.
Jack, or it's his dad, or what? Yeah.
Yeah, you can't tell because it's got his face blurred out, but if you go back here, you can see it is a Hyundai Elantra.
Yeah,
And I
look.
do know that this car here, sitting at this address, has been turned over to the law
Mhm.
enforcement.
Yeah.
Now, that window, though, in the rear, even though it's an Elantra, it looks different than that
Mhm.
rear window that we saw in those images and the one below the house. You know, where
Yeah.
you
Right.
found posted the picture of the kid on the house?
The
Yes,
windows aren't
this
tinted. Maybe they
Yeah.
got them tinted. What's the date on that?
September
Oh, it's
2021.
okay. Yeah, so they wouldn't have gotten it tinted that. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
And see, yeah, these back windows right here are different
yeah, they are.
It's-
Yeah.
than
Definitely.
what's at the house where Jack was on top of the house.
Look, it's
Mhm.
And
got a
then
little antenna on the back too. The like
Mhm.
antenna thing.
Yeah,
Wait, let me
definitely
see.
a different roof line there or rear window.
So yeah, I know that this one has been turned in though.
Okay.
Just based off of whose address it is,
Mhm.
and it's sitting in front of their house and all that. Yeah, it's been turned in. And then I was looking at this because the creepy neighbor said something about a black luxury SUV.
Yeah, I remember.
That's a Volkswagen
Yeah.
SUV though. So
Yeah.
I don't think it would be considered a
He said
luxury.
it had fancy rims on it too. Like it was like
Yeah, that one don't.
yeah. Those look like what do you call it?
Factory.
Yeah, factory. Yeah.
Yeah. So, do we know who owns the white one up there at Jack's house?
I have heard that his parents do, but that one there, I don't know.
Okay.
It's just I know that that's his address or his parents' address, and whenever they looked at his parents' address, they found that
Mhm.
car, and then they took it in with that address, and I believe they sent a screenshot and sent it to law enforcement.
Well, that one sitting at his house sure does look very similar to the one in that image from the gas station.
Yeah, it sure does because it's got the tint and everything.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
I don't know if there's, if there's anything to it. Why am I not scrolling?
Have you ever
out?
shown the Scarlett? Have you ever shown the? It's called 1238 Hanson Avenue. It's a Hyundai, but it's a newer model and it's a different. It's not an Elantra. It's a Hyundai something else.
1238.
And
Let's
it's
see.
right by the gas station. It's off of White Avenue. It's called 1238 Hanson.
Yes, you were the one that told me about that.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
other
the other
people have.
night.
Yeah, I turned that over to the police, but it's not an Elantra. It's a someone mentioned it. It's a Hyundai something else.
Let's see.
I
Yes,
don't know
this one right
the
here.
model on it.
Let me
That
see
looks
here.
similar too to the as far as the tinted windows.
Yeah, this one here, because I was like, what the hell kind of car is that?
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah. But if
Yeah,
you
I
go
can't
if
see
you go
what
down the
kind of.
street and look at it from an angle, it has a bra on it. You know those bras for like bug collection and shit. It's if
Oh yeah, right there, a bug screen.
yeah, if
Yeah,
well, if you can go down go that way a little bit towards the minivan and then look back at it, you'll see the bug screen on the
Yeah,
front
you
of.
can see it
There you go,
over
like a
the.
bra,
went the
what
wrong.
they call
Yeah.
like a bra or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
See that?
yeah, right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's not in the gas station photo, the bra.
yeah.
I don't know
But
I've
what
never.
that.
if you look at the date, that's from 2021. They could have taken the bra off.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's just a two-door there.
yeah.
Oh,
I've
two
never seen a
door.
car
Okay.
like that either. I don't know
Yeah.
what kind of car that is.
I
It's
haven't
a
either, but that's
Hyundai.
one.
It's a
Yeah, it's a
Hyundai.
Hyundai, but I wonder what kind though.
It's
Yeah.
it's a goofy name. The guy there was a
Oh
car
wait,
guy.
somebody said a Volster. A
Oh,
Volster.
Veloce.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you.
yeah,
Volster.
yeah,
Okay.
Hyundai Volster. Yeah, there you go.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of one of those.
yeah. I heard the name. I've never seen one. I sure won't be buying one. That's one
Hell
ugly
no, that
ass
thing's
car.
ugly. Yeah, that's this shit's ugly.
Yeah, it is. It has the same tint, and you see the back window. It's got the
Yeah, it's got
similar
that
curve to it.
that yeah that V shape type.
It's like a bathtub on wheels. Wow.
Let's see. Okay.
I don't know why
so
you take the
let me-
bra off,
Yeah,
though. You know, if you like bras, you're gonna keep it on.
yeah. I think they're basically to keep bugs off of the front of the car.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but yeah. So what else was I looking at? Well, something else I was gonna look at on here. Libcom, you have a car like that?
Uh-oh. My
If
apologies.
you do, if you do, I'm sorry, but it is ugly as hell.
My
Like
apologies.
that is. It
We
really
just
is.
ripped on
I just got
I was-
virtual tomatoes thrown at me.
I mean, it's. I have to be real though, y'all. Like that car's ugly.
Yeah, I
It
don't.
really is. For sale, y'all
Sorry,
have a
Libcom. I didn't mean.
Well, I never fit in it anyway. So
checked it. Okay, let me check my email. Let's see. 1 second.
Yeah, I've never been a car guy. I like Cadillacs, old like 1990 Cadillacs. You know, with the long Cadillac lights.
oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. For sure.
Oh wait, there's a. Oh, hold on. Wait. Protected. Okay, thank you for sending this to me. And were you meaning for me to see the car at Jack D's house? Is that why you were sending that to me? Because I just noticed something else in that. Now I gotta find where the hell's the house at.
Be cool if you could get the license tag
Right here.
read from the rear.
Okay, so they sent it to me for me to see Jack D's house, the white car, but I just noticed something else in that picture that they sent to me. So let me go back here. Wait, where the fuck am I at?
You're at Taylor and
Yeah,
there you
I
go.
gotta go back this way in order to get the picture updated. Hold on. Okay, so this is where it updates at. There is another white car right there. What is that car? Well, no, that one's got a little bitty back glass in it on the back door.
Oh, hey,
Wait,
what
no.
date is that? Hey, that,
October
you see the blue
2021.
truck?
Yeah.
You see that blue truck? That's the truck that drove in front of the cop's body cam. Because the guy goes, I don't think it's a black truck. He goes, I think it's a blue truck. And he was right. He zoomed in on it, and it was blue. It wasn't black. That's
And
interesting.
it's got
Never seen that.
big tires on it too.
Yep.
But I noticed I can't tell what kind
I don't know
of
what
car
kind of truck
that
that is.
is. That's
Oh,
a
you talking
Toyota.
about?
Oh, I see the car. Yeah, I see the white. Yeah, that doesn't
Yeah,
have the
it's back
tint,
here.
though. Yeah.
I don't know. That back window, I can't.
It's got a little bitty window on it. On that
Yeah.
back door, it's got like the
Okay.
main door glass and then the little bitty. I think the
Okay.
Hyundai Sonatas are the one that has the little bitty window back there.
Okay.
That's
But
crazy. I've never seen that blue truck before. I'm glad you posted that. I've never seen that.
they Protected sent me the picture, the screenshot, so I could look at the car up here. And the way they sent the picture, I could see this car over here because I hadn't paid attention to it.
Yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
could be the truck that drove by.
Yeah, that's gonna be a Toyota Tundra or
Mhm.
Tacoma, not a Tundra.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a Toyota truck?
Yes, that's a Toyota.
Ah, okay.
Looks like a Tacoma is what it looks like.
Yeah.
I think the Tundras are bigger than that.
I wonder if we could match that up from the police body cam footage. I forget what time it drove by, like 3. It was right
Like a
around
little
3.
after 3. Yes, probably right at 3 or maybe a minute or two after.
Yeah.
Yes. Wait, what up, baby? Let me send it over to you real quick.
I've never seen that blue truck parked there before on my when I searched that.
I've never paid attention to it, and I've searched like this car. Let me get to it. There's gonna be a white right here because I went back and forth with this Ford Escape
Mm-hmm.
from here,
Mhm.
and then if I go over to here,
Look, you
I
can
went
see the
back and forth.
tennis shoes hanging from the power lines.
Oh yeah, the shoes and stuff. Yeah. Why is he not? Okay, he's not wanting to cooperate tonight for some reason. Damn it. There is that same Ford Escape
Mhm.
is sitting right here.
At the fraternity.
Yeah, remember, Gregory, was you in here that night? And I kept going back and forth from here
Mhm.
to over on King Road,
Mhm.
like looking at different little things on it, and it ends up being the same vehicle.
Yeah.
It was caught on Street View in 2 different places.
Wow.
Interesting.
Let's see, if you go up to Queen on the right, there's another dark blue big truck. Okay, so let's go. Let's see, go
There's
back.
that wasn't the blue truck. That blue truck there is like older and lower.
Yeah.
Kind of sits lower.
Okay, wait, where did they say? Okay, if you go up Queen
Queen
Road. Okay, it'll only allow me to go to right here. To the corner right there. Where is it? Where's the blue truck at that you're talking about, Protected?
I see.
I know this is going to be a GMC truck right here.
The guy said the black SUV that was fancy, the Enan Harsh. He said it was parked right where you're at on that brick wall type area there.
Yeah, that's a
There you
GMC
go.
or a Chevy right there.
What's that say? Z.
Yeah, Z73.
That's Chevy, isn't it? Z one.
Yeah,
it's an off-road package.
Z71. Yeah, it's going to be full-wheel drive, but it's going to be
71.
I think that's where Enan said the fancy black SUV was parked against that brick wall. Because he said it's a few spots from the entrance to the driveway.
Oh.
Let's see. Let me make
sure.
But
that that was on the night of the murder, so they ain't gonna have the
right.
Yeah.
All right, wait, little baby, I just sent it to you.
Look at how they got that house blurred out now, though. They didn't have that before.
Yeah.
No, they blurred both of them out. They did the murder house to begin with, and then they ended up blurring that one out.
Yeah, that's weird.
But
I don't know why they would do it. We all know what it looks like. It's not like it's going to change.
I guess maybe for privacy issues, I would think. But
yeah.
I mean, you can look at it still from a bird's eye view, but street view, you can't.
Don't you think they're going to have to destroy the 1122 King? Nobody's going to rent that house.
Oh yeah, they will.
Well, you're right. Maybe like sleuths or
some
like
crazy person.
Yeah, like ghost hunters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, other than that, I think they should tear it down and do a memorial type place for them.
Me too.
Maybe like a little park or something that the college kids can go to.
Yeah.
Hell, I wouldn't put my big toe in there for one night.
I'd be freaked out trying to lay my head down to rest. Like I'd be thinking a ghost is going to tap me.
You know, that's exactly the kind of person that would rent that house as some paranormal freak.
Yeah, like ghost hunters or
Mhm.
paranormal people. Yeah.
Oh, I can seriously see Zach from Ghost Adventures buying that house.
Could
Yeah.
you?
Yeah, I mean he bought the most haunted house in America.
Did he
He
really?
bought it. Yeah, he bought it. I could see him buying that house if he thought that it could possibly be haunted.
Good night.
Yeah,
What's his
some
name?
of those
Zach
people
James
are
or something
very
like that?
wealthy. Yeah, to where they can just buy it up and they don't care.
Hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, they just sold the Watts house too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I could go in that house either.
I couldn't either.
JLR
No way.
said the home,
No
if
way.
you go to Queen and King there and you go to King and Taylor, if you turn left on Taylor from King, that house right there just sold on November 16th after the murders.
Let's see. So that would be this one then.
It's the one that
That
Is
one.
that it?
not the one that had the not the blue one, the one around the corner on Taylor, I think maybe.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it-
Hold on, let me go.
That's not your luxury SUV right there, is it?
That looks. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. That looks like a Dodge Durango.
Okay.
Is that what that is? Yeah, that's gonna be a Dodge Durango.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, you're right. No, it might be that blue house, or maybe the next one if you go up Taylor, the next house next to the blue one. Yeah, either that blue one there or the one up on where it turns
Yeah,
into
but-
Walenta. Or Walenta.
Let's see.
Interesting.
Turns into.
There you
changes
go, that
road.
one. Yeah, I
Oh,
think
this
that
one up
one just
here?
sold. Yeah, yep. November 16th, I think it sold.
Oh wow. I mean, even though it's like 2 streets over, that's still pretty damn close.
Oh, it is.
So I'm assuming they were selling it before the murder even occurred.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I don't want to guy that lives there was charged with sexual battery. I think at 20. Oh wow, Christy. So Christy said that at 1242, which is the Hanson Street, that's the one we were looking at a minute ago. The Hyundai, which is not an Elantra, a guy that lives there was charged with SB. I think in 2021, a family has property in Troy, Idaho.
Oh wow!
Wow. Yeah, we
Yeah,
were
that
just
was
looking
like
at that.
12. I think it's 1238 or Hanson Avenue or something like that.
Yeah,
I remember.
Wow.
That's crazy.
that's crazy.
And
There's
they
a
were
lot
in
of
Troy,
weird
right?
people in Moscow, Idaho, is what we've concluded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of crazy bastards that live in Moscow. Don't send your kids to school there.
Yeah. So law enforcement went to Troy, right?
Yeah, they went to Troy and then what was the other place again? South of
Kendrick.
Troy.
Kendrick.
I don't know why I cannot remember that.
Kendrick is
Wow.
like 20 miles from Troy, I think, or 24 miles from Moscow or something like that.
Yeah, it was like I think 24 total one way or something. They said.
You know, I'm such a sick bastard that I went through Kendrick and Troy down the side streets looking for cars and stuff like that on Google Maps. I went up and down the side streets.
I bet you we have found the web sleuth has found every single white car in Moscow and the surrounding areas.
I swear to God, I
Honestly.
was up till like 5 a.m. yesterday looking in Kendrick up and down like odd streets, and I was like, holy crap, what is wrong with you? I wanted to slap my own self.
Yeah, I mean, we spent that one night, we finally found the little building thing, or I don't know what it is, but barn or building or whatever it is out there where they had originally posted right after it was said that they were looking for the car. Somebody had posted down in Fruitland.
Oh yeah,
we
that was
finally
2
found
nights
it.
ago. We spent till 5 in the morning.
Finally found it.
Yeah.
White Widow baby, yes, we have lost so much sleep. We really
That's
have.
okay.
Like but I mean, you know, We got to do what we got to do to keep these kids' names out there, because if we wouldn't have did that with Kylie, like they would have just forgot about
Oh,
Kylie.
oh yeah, for sure.
I can only imagine being a detective. I wouldn't sleep. If I'm a detective and I got the information they know, I'm going crazy.
Yeah,
Yes, I would.
yeah,
Yeah. I
yeah.
mean, we
What?
just
They
think
got all the
just
cameras.
think right. But just think if all the web sleuths were really detectives. Like we
Yeah.
never sleep. We dig into everything. Just think of how much stuff if we had what the cops had plus what else we do by digging into everything. Think of how quick we could probably solve stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, for sure.
And we
Yeah.
we never like how many web sleuths really sleep a lot? I mean, let's be real. We all are sleep deprived.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, if you all had to venture a guess, what do you think that group of gentlemen who were at the house the other night arrived in those unmarked vehicles and didn't say a word to anybody? Went in the house, were in there for a short time and came out. What do you think they were looking for?
I'm wondering if they have more than likely have never been to the crime scene.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if maybe they were new to the case. They were brought in late. They needed to go
Okay.
to the crime scene to see with their own eyes to get a visual perspective of it, of the layout of the house where each person was at. Um, they did have evidence markers with them. You could see that through the window. Whenever they were walking in front of the window, there was one dude that had like a whole stack of evidence markers.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, so maybe they were either, like fresh eyes on it. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
they might have found something that the other people didn't find. Maybe
Mm-hmm.
they were trying to recreate the crime scene.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I do think that they. I don't know if I would say undercover, but I think that they were higher up than just your regular county detective.
Yeah, I got that impression too.
They seem like on a federal level of some
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
sort.
the guys in the cowboy hats.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, they were definitely like those. The, they seem like ex Navy SEALs that were like high up. Like you know what I'm saying? Like the way they acted was just different than normal local cops.
Mm-hmm.
right. Yep.
Yeah.
So, and somebody did want me to go back over and explain who Adam is for some of the new people that are coming in. Okay, so apparently Adam uh,
I don't know.
and Jeffrey came in because honestly, I thought Adam was two different people. I thought that Adam was Jack D's roommate, and then there was an Adam that was a bartender. But Jeffrey come in tonight up on panel and said that he called the Corner Club bar
Yeah.
and asked for Adam Lauda. And the guy who answered the phone just quickly said, didn't like have to hesitate or think about it, and said, "Well, Adam Lauda doesn't work here anymore." So apparently, Adam that Kaylee and Maddie were talking about on the surveillance footage is actually one person. It's Adam, who is Jack D's roommate, who was also or was previously the bartender at the Corner Club bar. So I literally thought it was two people, y'all, honestly.
I
But
would have thought so too until I called there, and
yeah,
because if say I would have just asked for, well, no, the reason I asked for Adam Lotta was to get that reaction. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
he would have said, "I don't know no Adam Lotta," or something of that nature. But he
Mm-hmm.
Or
said,
like,
"No,
be
Adam
like, you got the
worked
wrong
here."
number or something.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, but I'm glad though that you did come up and explain that,
For sure.
because I would have literally kept saying, no, it's two different Adams,
well,
because, and I think I did tell somebody that in the beginning of the live. I do apologize. I was wrong. Um, it turns out that it's only one Adam who is Jack D's roommate
It
and
could
the
be their
bartender.
default answer, though. Keep that in mind. I don't
Yes,
want
that
Yeah.
that is true
Yeah.
too,
to. It could be their.
because they could have gotten a lot of phone calls, and they just finally said, "Well, he doesn't work here."
My area code on my phone is Denver, Colorado, though. So it is out of town, but
Right.
a lot of college kids say you got a football player that's on campus and he wants to order food because they have delivery food or takeout.
Mhm.
They got like takeout food.
Right.
The cell phones nowadays, they're from all over the place when they
Oh
come
yeah.
to, campus and whatnot.
Yep.
So
Hey, I have an idea. Let's send JLR there to confirm it.
that's what I said. Yeah, I said just go into the bar tomorrow, JLR, and ask for Adam. That's what I said.
Y'all, he would do it too.
Yeah, you would.
He literally would do it.
He was afraid to go in tonight though because they were looking at him weird.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
at first didn't he say he was gonna go in,
Yeah,
and then he kept saying,
yeah,
"Y'all, this place don't have any windows."
yeah.
And I'm thinking, I've never seen a bar that has a window, and if it does have a window, they're blacked out where people from the outside can't see in. And then he went to the back. He was like, "This place doesn't have windows." He was like, "I'm not going to go in." And I'm thinking, I wonder if he's not going in because it doesn't have windows.
Did you see him when he walked around to the other window and he put his camera in there? That guy with how like garbage men will wear those
It was like that
vests.
bright yellow
Yeah,
looking. Yes,
the
because
girl
it
at
was
the bar
like looked
said
around him
something
and
to
was
him, and they
like,
both turned around and started looking
yes.
at JLR, and he took off. He went up the steps. He was like, "Oh, they're looking at me now."
Well, I tell you, I don't know about y'all, but I am not going in any building that doesn't have windows because if the front and rear exits are blocked, I'm going out a window with a
Yeah, and that
chair.
literally the only windows that it had was on the doors, and
Was
it
the
was
doors?
what, like maybe 3 inches wide
Yeah,
and
you
then
think that would
maybe
be
two
like a
foot
fire
long.
hazard or some shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen bars where they have full windows going all, throughout
Yeah.
most of the building, but they're all blacked out or tinted where you can't see from the outside in.
It was
Yeah.
a nice club though. It had like those where you can play the
Shuffleboard.
like shuffleboard. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, shuffleboard, and it wasn't very big either. It was just like
Mm-mm.
a cozy little like joint,
Right.
So,
Wow.
So,
I was
I
just
need
happy to see it. I was curious about that particular club. I wanted to kind of know what it would look like.
what it looked like. Yeah, because that was the first time that I'd ever seen the side where you actually go in and then the very back of it and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe Vito, the guy that's heavier set in the food truck video.
Oh yeah,
He,
Big Joe.
Big Joe, yeah. He was in there and he said that the girls were being approached by several dudes that night too. So Maddie was flirtatious, and I think you know what I'm saying. That's normal though in college. I mean, girls.
Right.
It's not like guys own women when they're dating them. The girls are going to be hit on, and they're going to be flirtatious when they're drunk, and that's just
Yeah.
normal. So
But I wonder if Big Joe told the police all that though.
yeah,
Hmm.
That all these different guys, they were flirting with her or approaching her or whatever.
yeah.
I wonder if he told them all of that as well. And
Yeah.
allegedly, they have got the video footage from inside the bar and outside, and it's like hours that they have to go through. So
Wow.
maybe they're able to see it because
Oh man, I
JLR
would
did
love to
show,
see that. Yeah.
yeah, because I mean, we saw it. There's cameras all the way around that building.
And did dude get kicked out? I don't think Jack Showalter ever got kicked out of that bar because why did he walk over to the food truck with those girls? And it looks like he was casual with them.
Right.
On the new audio, he's walking
Right
right
there
with
with
them.
them. Yeah.
Mm.
But
It's not
it
like
just,
they're like, ew, Jack Showalter is following us.
yeah.
No, he was right there.
So that's what I was wondering if maybe it was just already planned that he was just going to walk to
Hmm.
the food truck with them and then they were going to catch a ride from there back home. And then
Yeah.
once they got in the car, he was going to leave. Protect that you have a good night. I
Good
wonder if
point.
that was, and maybe that's why they just left. But still, I would have thought maybe they would have said, okay, look, there's our ride. We're fixing to go, get
Mm-hmm.
home safe or something, instead of just grabbing their food and bolting from him, basically.
They did.
Yeah.
They left
You
his
know,
ass.
Yeah,
And that's
it's
the
like
Maddie.
they,
I
other
mean,
one was suspect, but I don't think Jack Shelton, I think he's got a really good alibi because when I was in college, I used to do the same thing he did. If I wanted to go driving at 2 in the morning, I would drive all the way back to Rockford, Illinois from Carbondale, and that's
mhm.
365 miles. It's a 5 hour drive. I
mhm.
used to do that all the time at the middle of the night because I liked driving in the middle of the night when you're only out there with the truckers
Right.
because they know how to drive. There's
Mhm.
no traffic. You got a straight shot. There's very few cops out there.
Yeah, you just roll with them, and you
Yeah,
ain't got
you
to
just
worry about
drive.
nothing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because you're gonna go to bed at 7 in the morning. And you're gonna wake up at noon or something like that, or 1 in the afternoon or something.
Mm. The only
Right.
thing about that grub truck though, Twitch, I mean, footage was the way that Kaylee was acting with her phone. Like it really just didn't look normal to
Well,
me.
now we know why. Greg, we know why because she was worried about Jack finding out what Adam knew. So she was on her phone like frantically texting after she found out Maddie had blurted her mouth off to Adam. She's like, "Oh shit. Now I
Like
got to
I
come up.
gotta,
Yep,
yeah,
I've
like
got to
I
fix
gotta
this shit."
save, I gotta
Oh
save
shit.
myself. Yeah,
That
but then
explains the 10 calls too to
Yeah,
Jack.
but
when she took that picture though,
yeah, that's what I was
yeah,
referring to.
Oh,
yeah,
Joe Vito said that picture was on Snapchat and it was of Maddie trying to dip into the food truck, trying to grab everybody's food because she was drunk. That's what Joe Vito said, but I don't know. Big Joe.
okay.
Yeah.
I don't have
Hmm.
Snapchat, so
He
I
said
couldn't
he
see
saw Snapchat and she was literally taking a picture of Maddie jumping into that food truck after everybody's food because their
Oh, because
order wasn't ready.
it
Hmm.
literally looked like she was trying to take a selfie, but also
Hmm.
catch Hoodie Guy in the background too. Is what it looked
Yeah,
like.
it did.
It
It did.
sure did.
And Joe Vito says no. He said I saw her on Snapchat and she was actually taking a photo of. If you go back to his interview, he says because he's talked online and he
Hmm.
says that I saw Snapchat and we were making fun of them because they were so drunk, and that's when I think Maddie turns around and says "fuck you, Joe." Big Joe.
Right.
She goes like "fuck you, motherfucker," like whatever. So that's what he said, though. I don't, of course, I'm speculating on based off of his interview. So,
Right.
Hmm.
uh,
Well, y'all, I hate to end it. It's been a blast, but it's like
Yeah.
4:30. I
Yeah.
yeah.
gotta go to bed. I gotta get up tomorrow. I
All right.
always do this. I literally will go to like 5 o'clock in the morning on a live, knowing my ass has got to get up in like 3 hours. I do it every
we'll,
time.
we'll solve it tomorrow.
I every single time, y'all. I'll be like, I'm not gonna stay on here long because I got to get up early in the morning, and I'll be damned if it's 5 o'clock and I'm still on here.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank
Well,
y'all so
thank you.
much for
This has
coming
been
up.
Yeah.
great.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Yep.
y'all are very welcome. Anytime y'all want to come up, just let me know, and I will drop a link, and y'all can come up and hang out with me.
Okay.
Sounds
Y'all have a good
great.
night. Yep.
All right.
Thanks for
You too,
the chat.
Jeffrey.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Thank
Good
you.
night.
Yeah.
Good night,
Take care,
you
Scarlett.
guys.
too.
All right.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
You too. Bye.
Let's see. Yeah, Steph, I'm fixing to do that too. Sifa, drop your channel link real quick. So y'all don't forget 1 p.m. tomorrow. Sifa, you're mountain time, right? Okay, so it would be 1 Central, so 12 Mountain, 11 Pacific, 2 Eastern. I think I got that right. He's going to be dropping Keister Bunny. Thank you, honey, for coming and hanging out with us. Sif is going to be dropping a video that has Kylie Rodney's birth certificate. So he got it in today. He was actually going to do the video today, and he just didn't have time to get it out. So he's going to be dropping it tomorrow. So like I said, that'll be 11 Pacific, 12 Mountain, 1 Central, 2 Eastern. So there's his channel link. Y'all go sub up to him. What else? Keep the families in your prayer. You know, Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, and Ethan's families in your prayers, because they need it. You know, keep the faith and, you know, pray that these law enforcement find something out here soon. You know, to give these families closure so they can finish grieving, because it seems like right now that Kaylee's dad is in like the anchor part of the grieving. You know, he really hasn't got to grieve because him and his wife are it's almost like they're trying to be strong for all of them, honestly. He's kind of become the voice of it, you know, for all these families and the victims. So keep them all in your prayers. I will be back tomorrow tomorrow night. I'm trying to think if there was anything else. Don't forget about on the 22nd, we're going to do the Christmas live for that night. Christy's supposed to come in, join us. I got to get in touch with Common Sense and see if she's going to be able to join us, her and Doxy. Yes, he won't grieve till the person. That's what I think too, Sama. I think he hasn't let himself get to that grieving part. I think it may be easier for him because, you know, some people, they think that it's easier just to keep it all in and don't let it out and don't get it, you know, don't cry and all that. Like they feel like that they got to keep it in order to stay strong. So just make sure, you know, you keep them, you know, in your prayers. Okay, they let the family take personal possession. So Marshall's going, yeah, would have go to photo. Yeah. King Scarlet, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. So I'm fixing to get out of here. Thank you, everybody, for coming and hanging out with us. To all the new subs, super chatters, new memberships. Thank you all so much. Yes, please keep the families in your prayers. To all the people who are just watching, who are not in chat, we would love to have y'all in chat with us. You know, I get some people like to just sit back and listen. That's fine too. But we would also like to have people in chat with us to join us. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's opinion is welcome without being judged or, you know, anything like that. So I'm fixing to get out of here. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I love you all. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And I will see y'all tomorrow.